Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water from the Panchapadram, pour it into your right palm, and each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. You're going to repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapadram, and then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of the right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place the right palm over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. As you set the Sankalpa, what do you want to manifest today in Nityananda Yoga? The conscious resolution, the declaration to the cosmos, as you chant.
Om Mamo Pata Samasta Duridakshedwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshanam Vishishthajam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your hand with the water from the Panchapadram.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now keep your Panchapadram and Udani aside, out of harm's way. And we're going to briefly cover the 12 components of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga, preparing you to Paramashivoham, the realization that you are the divine. Experience the cosmic union by entering into the drop as you prepare your physical body through asana postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, placing your body in the sacred geometry and bringing the strength to your nervous system. The breathing techniques, cleaning your nadis and infusing intense energy into your system as you align your breathing to Paramashiva. Mudra, energy circuits performed with your hands and limbs and other parts of the body, seal the prana into your system and activate certain areas of the body, leading to the formation of the subtle brain grooves, and align your intra-organs like the chakras and intra-organs like third eye and vak to Paramashiva. Next up is bandhas, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the Kundalini Shakti from flow down and pump it up along the spine all the way to the Brahmarandra, the crown of the head. Bandhas. The bandhas we are going to perform in Nityananda Yoga are of three kinds. First, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach muscles up towards the spine. Then the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you tuck your chin to the chest, internally lock your throat muscles and prevent the air from flowing up or down. Performed correctly. If you perform all the three bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha. If performed correctly, it will lead to intense Kundalini awakening. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. Karanas have been preserved throughout the temples in India for thousands of years. You can see them moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligned to the movements of the cosmos. You're aligning your moving flow to Paramashiva, creating intense awareness in your body and a subtle breath that increases the prana uptake for each breath you take. Next up is the visualizations. Throughout the asana practice in Nityananda Yoga, we are projecting certain visualizations for each of the asanas. Hold the visualization that is projected on the screen and see how your yoga practice intensifies as you have the right context for each of the asanas and align your thinking to Paramashiva, activating Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular motion, you clean your chakra and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The external chanting of mantras, which is done by our acharyas, is holding you in the highest energy space during the yoga practice, protecting your aura by creating the high energy field through chanting the words of Mahadeva himself and giving the right context through the scriptural references of all the asanas. Next up is weightlifting. We are suggesting that you keep weights at the side of your mat and hold them during some of the asanas, intensifying the asana practice and intensely awakening Kundalini Shakti. Since bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we advise everyone to use the weights and see the effect. Next up is mandala. In the background you can see of the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses. If you gaze at a yantra, it gets reflected in your neurons, in your brain, and the energy from the macrocosmos is reproduced in your microcosmos. So try to gaze at the yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is Abharanam, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. Wearing Rudrakshas keeps you in a high energy state because Rudrakshas serve as a spiritual battery, holding spiritual energy for a long period of time. So during your spiritual practice, wear Rudraksha beads at any given time. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products and plant medicines that infuse prana into your system if ingested or applied on the skin. You can see our acharyas are wearing vibhuti and kumkum. All the male bodies. Once more, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in 16 places over your body. Yoga is a Hindu ritual That is why we request all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. If you suffer from any specific medical conditions, please take it slow whenever you feel that those will interfere with the yoga practice, and get a second opinion from your doctor if specific asanas are safe to perform for you. Feel free to take any support of any sturdy objects you can hold onto, or a wall you can lean against. If you need a cushion, please keep a pillow ready or roll up a towel that can in getting you ready to perform all the asanas in no time. Now, let us start with the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, which is breathing deeply into your stomach, and then holding your breath, visualizing a flame being formed in your stomach and rising up your spine. Engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Uddiyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha, Mahamudra Bandha, root, stomach, and throat lock, as you internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana as you join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipapasana. Now extend your feet away from the body and join the soles of the feet together as you hold your hands behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकदली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. With your legs extended forward, soles together, stretch your arms out in front, cup your palms, place them on the mat in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहूनिभनास्यो लगायि.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, which is index and middle fingers together, and stretch your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
Next up is Nityasana. Now stack your knees and ankles, hold on to opposite elbows, engage all three bandhas and start rotating your arms in a circle. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पातिकी आशमाहिली सोय दक्षचरण गवारलौता परिगुल्भ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your hands in front of the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji. Apply Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is the Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Place your feet in Arimandi position with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Raise one knee up along the center of your body, following along with the respective hand in a circular motion on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee in and up towards your chest. Engage all three bandhas as you stand straight on the mat and visualize yourself as a baby, holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands as you engage all three bandhas, stand straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of one foot from the inside behind your back. As you extend it back and up, lean forward, extend the opposite arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb touching, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now as you balance on your other leg, repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरथि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now hold the foot behind your body, pull it towards your buttocks with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, extend it back and up, lean forward as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Aditya Chirakanana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Step the right foot behind the left with the heels down and the toes down and the heel up. Keep your left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. This will bolt integrity into your very bone marrow. We move on to Katichinakarana. From Arimandi position, raise your arms above your head and cross them with the palms facing backwards. Now turn your hips to the side, open your arms wide above your head, cross the arms, return to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of your toes, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
मुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down as you place your hands on the mat. Try to reach down as you bring your head in towards your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now, contract the perineal region, tuck your chin to the chest, and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shivasana.
आसनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your stomach. Keep the hands next to your chest, the toes pointed backwards. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, lift up your head by the strength of your lower back. Don't push yourself up. As you open up your mouth widely and inhale through your throat in Bhujangani Mudra, perform the Mula Bandha in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, holding it on and off, being in full control of your breath, irrespective of the movement that your body is performing. Keep control of your breath.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the plank position, step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the foot back, bring the other one in between the hands again and again as you visualize.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up into Vidyawa. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep the hind leg straight and the toes pointing outwards as you raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Vidyawa and apply Ujjana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Vidyawa on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now bring the sole of one thigh of the opposite leg. Join your hands together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you apply Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Next up is Garudasana. From the same position, bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step the foot down, raise the other foot up and join your hands together above your head as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with your hands folded in Namaskara Mudra. Feel the big wings on your back as you repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Next up is Trikonasana. As you Step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Visualize yourself as a triangle, parallel to the ground, and lean forward and down. Gaze up along the arm and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet, and repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the ground and stomp it down as you raise the other heel off the mat, exchanging the positions of your hands as well. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes, sitting down on raised heels. Keep your knees off the mat, join them together as you place your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swami as you start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saudasana. Extend one leg forward with the heel down. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips just touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, don't forget to buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
साज्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वैकपादकम्.
From Saudasana, lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot as you hold the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vitunanasana.
उल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Saudasana. On the other side, bring your legs in, extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands facing forward on the ground beside you.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वैकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana on the other side as you lean forward and down. Hold onto the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now bring both feet in and sit on the raised heels as you create a gap between the knees raised off the ground, and place the back of the hands on top of the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region as you gaze in between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within eternally as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now keep your knees on the ground, spread wide apart as you sit on the raised heels. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटारावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Bhattaragodakasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze to the third eye, your visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha.
दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up Surya. Now, bring the soles of the feet together as you sit on raised heels with your legs open wide. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your hands up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदा त्रियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now, place the top of your feet flat on the ground as you sit on the heels with the knees wide. Keep your hands on the knees. Press the tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position, bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head. Keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Next up is Simhasana. As you cross your ankles and sit on your feet, place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a lion as you open your mouth wide, extend your tongue out, and exhale forcefully again and again, gazing at the tip of your nose.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
Next up is Padmasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, toes pointing backwards behind your back, sit on your heels, cross your arms behind your back, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Don't forget to chant Sadashivoham internally.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kakabushandhi Asana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, open your knees wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees, and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can. Push your torso in between your legs as you try to reach for your arms behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसक उकठाने दो वो हाथ पगम वीच आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. As you place your hands flat on the mat in front of you, shoulder width apart. Bring your elbows onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीषता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. If you suffer from any upper back or neck injuries, please take it slow with this asana or any inverted asanas in that regard. If you feel you need some stability, lean against a wall, or if you have a partner available, they can aid you in performing the inverted postures. Now, place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Place your crown of the head onto the mat as well, forming a triangle. Keep the elbows on the arms, then bring your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेगी भगदो मिलवाऊ चाकू करे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. As you squat on your toes, place your hands to the side, shoulder width apart, align one knee and one hip, with the elbows as you lean forward, find balance and lift your legs off the mat. Balance on your arms as you extend the legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you start breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling fully and then holding your breath in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side, align hip and knee, lean forward and balance on your arms with the legs extended to the side. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. As you place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal region, push your hips forward and down. Open up the hip joints as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot in between the hands, outside the shoulder, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back and place your elbows on the mat as you keep the forearms down, flat. Walk your feet slightly forward, raising your hips. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
पुण्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Back in Tadakshvasana, rotate your hips to the side and raise one hand off the mat up to the sky. Balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Twist your body to the other side and repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. As you sit with your legs stretched out in front of you, place your palms facing up below the buttocks. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Keep breathing in the Rechaka Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged. Internally chant the Mahavakya, the new japa, Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दोवुक करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मेले भेली.
In Paschimottanasana, bend forward from the waist as you hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Place your forehead down towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all Trivandha's Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you interlace your fingers behind your head, lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knees. By the strength of your core, push your body as you squeeze your core by performing Mahamudra Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor, and lock your throat as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
पाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Next up is Marichi Asana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel towards the groin with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean your head down towards the knee. As you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi, perform Mula Bandha as you do so.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
From Marichi Asana, drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel at the perineum. As you gaze to your nose, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Stretch your hamstrings intensely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale fully and hold your breath, and then engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you hold your breath in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now bring the other heel in towards the groin with the knee raised. Extend the opposite leg straight. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
क्रमञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Engage your Ati Bandhas as you repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now join your feet together in front of your body. Hold the feet as you push your knees down towards the ground by the strength of your groin. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Bhadrasana.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. As you keep the soles together, extend your feet slightly away from your body. Place your hands on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चरपट चौक सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी.
The next asana is Joni Asana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, close to your perineum, hold the feet and place your head down towards the feet. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. You can see Yoni Mandala projected on the screen in the top right corner.
वामपाद की पगतली जाही माहिली कोर.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, heels together and toes apart. Stretch your arms out to the side and lean forward and down as you place your foot on the ground behind the heels and the palms down on the ground far to the side. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपक्तली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you sit with the soles of the feet together, heels apart, bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, lean forward and down, bring your chin over the toes, try to touch your toes towards your throat, forehead on the ground, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha and chanting Mahasadashivoham internally.
वो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेढा आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep your heels together, toes apart, hold your feet and open them up like a book. Bring your palms, the soles of the feet, facing upwards as you press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze towards your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे।
Next up is Chadapata Chokasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum, place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने कर जा रे पसारे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. As you bring the soles of the feet together with the heels raised and the toes pushed down towards the ground, use the support of your hands if needed. Twist your legs intensely as you bring your knees towards the ground and the hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Performing the Mula Bandha in this asana will protect your groin and open up the possibility to twist your legs even further in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
Next up is Samanasana. Now press your heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Mula Bandha.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Next up is Apanasana. Now place one leg over top of the respective shoulder. As you extend the other leg forward, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्येत् ततः।
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the chest as you press your groin with the opposite heel. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Now repeat Apanasana as you bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder with the opposite leg extended up, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्येत् ततः।
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of the body. Bring your heels outside the opposite hips as you place both hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Sitkari Kumbhaka. As you hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, keep your tongue pressed against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. Now chant the japa Om Nityanandoham internally.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana. As you hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you apply Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने।
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down and place your chin over the knee, nose to the ground, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि।
Next up is Garudasana too. Now press your perineum with one heel and keep the other foot flat in front with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your hands on respective knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
డావోపకమోడియేడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూలద్వారిని చైదే.
Next up is Narudasana. From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck in Parasha Mudra. And twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
पिष्टि जवाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh as you hold on to the shin and the big toe. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकम्.
Now stack your knees with the other knee on top, hands on top in Padasha Mudra. Visualize the face of a cow and don't forget to breathe and sit Kari Kumbhaka, hissing without your tongue touching the teeth.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as a Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बावों तागे ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Chin over the knee, nose to the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमना गोदा की संधि, विपरीता वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side. Press the other heel against the groin. Opposite knee raised, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
డావోపకమోడియేడి మాహిలో గుల్ఫమూలద్వారిని చైదే.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Twist your elbows outside the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
पिष्टि जवाम पकदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side as you place the other foot on the opposite hip and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra and the shin. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out at front. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. Gaze backwards as you place your hand behind your back on the ground and twist your body even further. Gaze towards the third eye and visualize Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kopasana. From Matsyendrasana, extend your front arm down to the big toe. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your ear, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now place the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you keep holding onto the foot. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath. 2.
मच्चेन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्
Next up is Matsyendrasana on the other side. Now stretch your legs out and front, place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Twist your body around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, visualizing Matsyendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the front arm to the foot, other hand on your ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you, twist your body, visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs, hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Now press your tongue against the teeth as you inhale, through the teeth, hissing, as you perform Mahamudravanda, and internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of the body and hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Still breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth with the tongue pressed against them as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Place the hands on the mat and lift your body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you do so.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your hands on the ground in front of you, with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows. Find balance and lift your knees off the ground as you balance on both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभगद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. From the kneeling position with the hands flat on the mat, elbows to your navel, lean onto your arms and straighten your legs back. Balance as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down flat on your stomach as you keep the toes pointing outwards and the hands interlocked behind your neck. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha. Try to bring your heels closer together if you want to intensify the stretch.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. As you lay flat on your stomach, keep your hands next to your chest and raise your entire legs off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha. Tightly engage the perineal floor.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमोष्टभगरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto the feet as you lay on your stomach and pull them outside your hips towards the ground. Stretch intensely as you visualize yourself as a camel.
ध्यासेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is asana. Holding onto the feet, kick them back and up as you raise your chest and head up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Asana, as you sit on your knees, with the perineum on the floor, heels outside the hip, toes touching behind your body. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nidyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. As you place your forearms on the mat, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground, raising your hips up high, walking your feet forward and raising your legs off the mat. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. And then try to pull your knees in towards your chin as close as you can. Squeeze your body in this position. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुण्य कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shivasana. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विदितं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Lower your legs gently as you come to a seated position with the legs extended out in front of you. Start breathing in Bhastrika Kumbhaka, exhaling rapidly from your diaphragm. Push the air out again and again without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. Just keep pushing, the air will flow back into your lungs naturally. We are going to keep breathing in this Kumbhaka for the next few asanas. So keep it going. As you keep your hands below the shins and raise your legs up in front of your face, bring your head in towards the knee and the legs straight, vertical, as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Keep exhaling rapidly as you extend your legs forward and bring your hands behind your back, holding opposite. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikhasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
With your legs up, extend your arms forward, keep them parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat as you breathe rapidly in Bhastrika Kumbhaka in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, scoop your hands below and pull them in towards your chest. Keep breathing rapidly as you gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचाजी.
Now take a deep breath. Lay down on your back. Place the feet flat on the ground with the knees raised, the palms flat on the mat behind the heels. Fingertips just touching the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest. Lock the throat as you breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Exhale slowly as you keep Jalandhara Bandha engaged. This brings a state of swooning and pushes the Kundalini Shakti up to the head region. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Extend your legs. Keep your hands at the side of your hips with the palms facing up. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you perform the Shakti Chala Mudra. Pulling the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Internally, chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम्
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. Visualize you're leaving your body behind, rising up to the higher lokas, following along with Swamiji as he leads you up higher and higher. Your body is far behind now. Rise up. Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and come to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We want to complete for the extended duration of shivasana today. But let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence. As you sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Breathe into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being kindled in your stomach region, rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply and hold your breath after each inhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सीमिनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position as in Muktasana. Switch your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अनुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरम्.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same position, hands on the knees. Gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमदितासु कोठानो.
Maintaining the same position, place your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana too.
वामचरण बरि दक्षिणे राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Maintain the same position, gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other and cup your palms in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, symbolizing a lotus flower as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your feet in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as we enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Vidasana. As you place one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Keep your legs in the same position and rotate your hands on the knees. Keep them flat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala projected on the screen. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
वामपाद की बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Maintain the same sitting posture, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you keep the soles of the feet together in front of your body, hold onto the feet with both hands. Pull them close to your perineum as you pull the knees down to the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Virabhadra in the inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
In Aghodasana, you keep the heels against the groin, cover your mouth with the right hand, and close the left nostril as you inhale through the right. Hold your breath by closing both nostrils and exhale through the left, then changing the positions. Keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, raising it up towards your third eye or press it against the palate of your mouth, depending how far you can go back with your tongue. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori performing Abhyantara Kumbhaka.
पूर्वको विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front of your body. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on the heels. Gaze to your nose. Exhale, hold your breath. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कक्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with your knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves. Interlace your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
तोर्ध्वम्रे च यद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together. Pull your toes to the groove of your throat and your heels to the chest. Keep your chin on the hands. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop the hands below the feet and hold the feet with interlocked fingers as you pull them up towards your chest and place your chin on the hands. Visualize your body free from any defects as you gaze to the nose in Uddarasana.
दोबू बगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरी उरदहिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher. Bring your interlocked fingers in front of the forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दोबू बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring your arms in and around, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
From the same position, hold your fingers behind your back. Bring your arms around and interlock your fingers as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बगों च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now stack your knees as you keep the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra. Eyes open but not focusing on any of the external objects. Only focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale. Don't forget to chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you perform Sankatasana.
वामपादं जितेर मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit down on the ground with the knees stacked, hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and try to reach for the opposite thigh as you twist your body, placing the other hand on the opposite thigh as well. Once you catch hold, pull and push, twisting your spine even further in a controlled manner. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Untwist your spine. Hold onto the big toes of the feet with your hands in prana mudra. As you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंग परिराखे सोयि.
Machandrasana 2. We move on to the next asana. As you keep your legs in the same position, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot on the ground and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Hands holding onto opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Keep making an ocean-like sound as you keep the heel outside the hip, sit on the ground and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana on the other side.
अनुशाकीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side as you place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind, hold onto opposite thighs, pull and push your spine as you twist it, gazing to your third eye.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टि दिशाने.
Now untwist, hold onto the feet, lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजुजोयि वामजंग परिराखे सोयि.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize your guru in Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. As you place the soles of the feet flat on the mat, hold on to opposite knees and pull them in, squeeze them against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, keep your tongue up against the top of the mouth or even higher in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानं निवृषि निधाय.
In Bodha Shukasana, you hold onto opposite wrists and pull them against your knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss as you keep your chin down on the knees.
दो भगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये शेखरे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees, below the legs, and hold onto opposite elbows. Then pull your knees back in. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे टहरावे.
Still holding on to opposite elbows below your knees. Right ankle over the left and keep the toes pointing up as you gaze towards your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती पर इठाने डावा पग परिध जपदाने.
Now extend your legs straight, toes pointing up. Interlock your fingers, straighten them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze through your nose as you engage all three bandhas, Mula Bandha, Ujjana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, all three engaged in Mahamudra Bandha in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Now straight, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes as you bring your head as low as you can and inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly, cleaning your Ida and Pingala, your main nadis to the left and right, as you alternatingly breathe without using the support of your fingers in Nadi Shodhana. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Pidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, slightly raise the knees and keep a gap between the heels. As you lean forward, bring your arms below the shins and hold onto the ankles of the feet from the outside. As you bring your head as low as you can, Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and perform the Mula Bandha in Bhidukasana.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, slightly extended away from the body, bring your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, bringing your forehead round bring your head to the feet with your chin touching the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, raise one leg behind your neck. If you can't bring your feet behind your neck, don't worry, you can either bring them over your shoulder, you can pull them towards your chest, you can just cross them over your knee and then lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you bring your head down, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Lead up along your body through 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva himself, starting from the soles of the feet. The prana moves up to the genital region, to the navel region, to the heart region, to the throat, to the uvula, the top of the mouth, then all the way to the third eye, the top of the forehead, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head, flowing up and up and up higher in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha. Prevent the Kundalini Shakti from flowing out of the Muladhara. As you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lay back on your back with it. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you straighten your spine in Anantasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as being endless, infinite, unending, eternal. Keep performing the Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयने एकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now, from onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot, you gaze to your nose and feel in complete in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं
Shasana. Lay down. Hold your opposite knees with your hands and pull them close towards your chest as you rock your body from side to side. Roll around. Relax your spine after this intense sequence of asanas.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now repeat Anantasana on the other side as you straighten your spine, hold onto the foot and visualize yourself as being unending.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side in Ankushasana, feeling in complete control as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तानं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, as you lay on your back, lift your feet up. If you can't bring your feet behind your neck, you can just cross them in front of your body and pull them in for an intense stretch, or you can bring them over your shoulders. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you within.
Atma Rama Ave.
Next up is Kochik. Now lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side as you pull your knees in towards your chest with the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Gaze to realize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana in pratyahara. Follow along with the 9 points of your body.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तीन सौ उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Going to push and then repeat. Throughout the asana, visualize Swamiji, focus on the flow of the prana upwards and perform the Mula Bandha, neutral arms out level and pull your knees. Now the first step, drop your knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Now keep both knees bent at the side. And then extend both legs to the side, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now we return to the center. Then extend your arms out to the side. Drop the knee to the side on the opposite side. Place both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold them and gaze to the opposite side.
वृत्तिकुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. Form the Murcha Kumbhaka. As you keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, exhale. Push the air out through the throat log. Force the prana up into your head region as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place the hands flat on the mat as well with the fingers pointing towards your feet. And then lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयन हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Lay back down on your back. Pull your knees in towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Now move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीज्याम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now, and we are going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is the Viparita Karani. As you lay supine, raise your hips and your legs up straight. Keep your hands flat on the mat to support your balance. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mudra Kumbhaka in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेने चरणद्वयम्
Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep visualizing Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs up over your head and keep the hands behind your back on the mat. Interlace your fingers as you place your toes on the ground above your head and visualize yourself as a plow.
नासि आसने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs over your head with the toes pointed on the ground and hold the feet with your hands. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Lord Paramashiva, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, as you keep Jalandharabandha and Moolabandha engaged.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then spread your legs out wide to the side, holding onto the feet as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandharabandha and Moolabandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः
Now join your feet back together above your head. Hold onto the ankles and then roll onto your back as you keep arms and legs straight, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
आसनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. As you lay on your back with your legs extended straight upwards, vertical, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Supta Paramgushtasana. Now join your feet back together above your head, above your body, as you hold onto the big toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Paramgushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay flat on your back as you bring your arms over your head and hold on to opposite shoulders. Now gaze through your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, place the right hand onto your left palm, palms facing up above your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you gaze through your nose.
पद्मकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. From the same position, place your hands on the hips and raise your hips and legs up. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Chalanadavanda and Mudavanda engaged.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull that knee up towards your chest. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh as you repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck, lift both legs off the ground and keep them raised as you alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, in Vrishapadakshipasana. Next up is Marotanasana. With your hands flat by the side of your hips, pull your knees up and touch your ears with your knees one by one as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Next
up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then stand up and sit back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf. Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, throw your legs over your head and roll all the way back again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you finally complete in a prone position on your stomach. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands at the shoulder level, flat on the mat, with the toes pointing backwards. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound as you inhale, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saladhasana. Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. With your hands flat on the mat, push your body up into a plank position, then jump your feet forward and backward in between the hands as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind. Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat. Then start walking around on all fours, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Next up is the Lolitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent and the toes pointing outwards, bend your elbows and keep your hands at the chest level. Now open your chest wide to the back and start rotating your arms around your body and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat, keeping your hands on the thighs, arms close to your body, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising, curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana. Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, holding onto the feet from the front, step on your feet as you start walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel. Next up is Ashvasana. Now hold the feet from the outside, and rock around as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you interlock your hands behind your back, pull them down towards the calves, opening up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving head first in rapid speed. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
तले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana. Now join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra as you keep your knees bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, slightly raise the knee and the heel of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, perform the Mula Bandha, and then lay down on your stomach, jump the feet towards your hands, stand up, and bring your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, forming the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms over your head and jump repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace as you perform the Mula Bandha.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. From a standing position, pull one foot up towards your chest, sit down and stand back up and alternate the sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parashvajanu Karana. Now stand with one foot pointing out to the side, knee slightly bent, and then lift the other knee up towards your chest and circle it with your arm, hand in a fist. Place the other hand towards your inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now you can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana, and visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva as you extend your arms and one leg forward, sit down and stand back up on the one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot to the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed, hanging down at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. As you stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bring the left toes behind the right calf, bring the left arm below the right, and place your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
रक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now, hold onto the big toe of one leg and extend it out to the side. As you start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the north pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you bring one leg behind your neck, sit down and stand back up. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or stack it over your knee. Then sit down and stand back up, performing the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the other knee in towards your chest. Hold it with your hand in a fist. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now extend the other leg and your arms forward as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself here dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side as you keep the leg up, foot towards the inner thigh, hands relaxed. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side as you intertwine your legs and your arms, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Now place your foot to the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the opposite big toe as you extend the leg out and rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. On the other side, bring the other leg behind your neck if you can, and then sit down and stand back up on one leg. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samana Kakarana. After this intense sequence of asanas, stand straight on the mat. Keep the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, hands relaxed by the sides, fingers pointing one by one. Feel the awakened Kundalini Shakti flow through your system. You can see James Michael Hull is performing the asanas in an auspicious time, just in the Brahma Muhurta before the sunrise. Very nice. It's nice to see you perform all the asanas authentically. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, stand erect and then bend forward. Bring your hands underneath the knees and interlock them in Parasha Mudra. As you sit down in a squatting posture, bring the finger lock towards your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana up and down and through your limbs freely within your body by the strength of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
प्रथमे उभौ होये बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt. Squat down, hold your hands behind, keep your chest upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. As you bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture, keep your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands at the back, sit upright, gaze to your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairu Asana.
दो उपगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down. Keep your knees together, toes apart. Bring your hands behind your back and join them in Anjali Mudra. Keep your fingers pointing down towards the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
चंद्रम भेदनानि आसनानि निगत्यते.
Next up is Pipitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वनिद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward and down. Find balance. Lift the feet off the mat and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवैष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you have your hands shoulder width apart and the elbows on the arms, lean forward and place your foot on the ground. Then extend your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Balance as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit with your heels outside the hips, toes pointing together behind your back. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
अनुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. As you place your hands flat on the ground, fingers wide, lift your body up straight into a handstand. If you have a wall for support, use it. Otherwise, you can have a partner assist you. This asana should be practiced by everyone, purifying the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana too, as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. In another handstand posture, join your hands and feet together and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too. Next up is Tadapasana too. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands by the hips and move your chest from left to right. Lift it up and move it from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambhanasana. As you lay flat on your stomach with the toes pointing back, hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin. Keep your elbows on the ground in front of you and feel self-supported and completely independent.
भ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana, laying on your stomach. Place your hands flat on the mat in front of you and then straighten your arms up, pushing your upper body up as you bend your knees and pull your feet up towards your upper back. Gaze up as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on your knees with the top of the feet flat on the mat, bring your butt onto your heels and extend your arms out in front, placing the palms flat, forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Now from Gajasana, raise your feet up into Ajasana. Raise your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your knees, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees as you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधि परिहाता की काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers at front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Repeat the movement behind your back as well as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुल्ये बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्याचर्मङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit on your heels in Vajrasana, keep your feet turned out to the sides, thighs and knees resting on the ground with your spine straight. Place your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्तरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, the front of your buttocks on the ground as you hold your ankles behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana too. Now sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping behind you on top of your ankles. Keep your hands under the knees, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, with the heels up and together, place your perineum on the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. As you sit on your toes and place your perineum on the heels, separate your knees sidewards and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms, place it over your mouth and nose as you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your lips. Inhale through your right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो बगांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोमान पुनि होई.
Next up is Vajrasanghara. As you the next asana is Makadasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together with the top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey scratching itself. As you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगदले संपुट आने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने.
Without skipping the fun, we move on to Vajrasanghara. Now stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels. Keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back and gaze to your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasanghara.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए वैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. As you keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels, place your palms on the mat to the sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
जनासनमा वक्षे यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum on the back of your heels. Keep your upper body stiff like the shell of a turtle as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, relax your upper back. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your calves with your fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
घोड़ा वामौ बौ होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविवादयि शुपुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. As you bring your elbows down to the mat, place the back of your head on the mat as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारी तरि धरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and then sit back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose. Visualize the healing and liberation of all the causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. From Viratasana, Raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels. As you bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
మేరుదండగ్రంథి దాడ్య సంవిపాదయిషు పుమాన్.
Next up is Vadasana. As you stand upright on the knees, with the toes tucked, hold your arms with the opposite hands and gaze to your nose. As you enter the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Vadahasana too. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat. Now, keep your hands holding your head and rest your buttocks on the heels as you visualize yourself as a ball, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana, another inverted posture. So if you need the support of a wall, set yourself up. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head onto the mat, walk your legs forward, raise your hips and raise your feet up off the mat. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next up is Andhasana. Now place your head in between the knees. As you hold onto your head, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana.
प्रथम पगदली समटारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie down on your belly. Hold 1 2 weights if you want to intensify this asana. And then extend your arms straight out. Lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now place your hands to the side of your body with the palms facing down next to your hip. Place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. As you land your stomach with your hands by the sides, lift your legs over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head. Push your hips up, bend your back and bring the toes down as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Next up is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, Bring your chest down so your navel touches the knees. Keep your hand flat on the mat, forearm on the ground. Be sturdy as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्पर्पर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana 2. As you kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet on the head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
छिवपुच्छप्रतिमां कृपाश्री धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधायकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Place your hands in front of your body. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka, inhaling forcefully through your nose, holding your breath for a short while, and then exhaling slowly through your nose again.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lolasana. From the same position, press your hands on the ground and raise your feet up and lift your knees off the ground as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Next up is the Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the opposite heel as you extend the toes out to the other side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot down to the ground as you sit on the left heel. Bring the right foot flat. Raise your knee to the chest. Keep your hands on the knees as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with your feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins as you hold onto your ankles from the outside and visualize yourself as the entire planet.
तले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana. As you place the right toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot, place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards your chest. Place your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you squat on the toes with the heels up and the knees raised off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels and your hands on the knees. Now, keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यद उर्वजानो यत्रासने पादतलध्वजोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasanghārāsana 2. As you sit on your toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles together, knees open wide, Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय बैसे दो वेडी गुदानी बैसे
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet on top as you keep your arms straight and squat down. Gaze to your nose and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने
Next up is Padukasana. As you place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body, step your feet on top with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, raise your legs upwards into a handstand and move around on two hands dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now from a standing position, place one palm on the ground and hold your neck with the other hand. Be sturdy as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand to the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Next up is Kadambasana. As you sit on the ground with the feet flat and the heels close to your body, hold your respective ankles with your hands and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. As you sit with your heels at the perineum, hold the opposite knees with your hands and pull them in towards your chest as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
सुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके
Next up is Chakrasana. As you place one leg behind your neck, place your hands at the side and extend the opposite leg forward as you lift your body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the toes in prana mudra and keep one leg straight and pull the other foot in towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow. Pull the bowstring, keep the arrow in as you perform Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over the left shoulder, hook the right foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms. visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is pranasana. As you place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, bring the left shoulder underneath the left knee, push the right knee down to the mat with the right arm, gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Paramashivoham. As you place the right foot outside of the left hip, step the left leg over top of the right knee. Now twist your body around the raised knee, bring the arm below the knee and interlock your fingers behind your back as you twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Paramashivoham. The elbow goes above the knee and then below the knee, twisting your arm and then interlacing them. Yes, exactly. And yeah, exactly. Now visualize Sage Matsindana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakodasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck or over top your shoulder, and then bring the arms to the side and lift your body off the mat. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold onto the toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
If you have any questions about the asanas, you can also post them in the chat. We are going to respond and give support for the asana practice. Now place the right foot over top of the right shoulder and hook the left foot over top as you extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane as you lift off above the mat. Next up is Pranasana. Now place the other foot over top of the opposite thigh, opposite knee raised, shoulder underneath the knee, pushing the opposite knee down. Visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Padmasambhava on the other side. Bring the left heel to the right hip, stack the right foot over top of the left knee, twist your body outside the knee, bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lean forward and down as you hold onto the foot like in Paschimottanasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on the external objects. Perform Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your system by your will as you perform the Mula Bandha.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. As you place the left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep your knees straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward, bring the opposite heel to the groin, bow down forward and hold onto the front foot with both hands.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Shivasana on the other side. Bring the foot outside the hip, extend the opposite leg straight and up as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is swastikasana. Now bring the soles of the feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your spine straight, place your hands resting on top of the knees as you gaze through your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualizing a swastika.
जानुर्वोरन्त्रे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with your respective hands, the fingers spread on top. Gaze to the nose, tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bakasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot over top of the left thigh, close your eyes with the index fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the mouth with ring and little fingers, and the ears with your thumbs as you meditate on the enlightened one. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to your third eye.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you sit with your feet on top of opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Kakachancha Kumbhaka without touching the front teeth. Placing the tongue near them, one should draw the air in by making the lips like the beak of a crow. This is the superior practice of pranayama.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्य उपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body, place the palms down, and lift your legs up in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves, place your palms flat on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो वो गोड़ासन दिधरे.
With your hands flat on the mat, push your body off the ground in Hamsasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्मिन् बन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kadamukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. While sitting, reach your hands behind your body, lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers in Padashva Mudra and place your forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
करे पद्मासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs and bend your elbows to hold on to your neck. Balance in this position as you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Grandhi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves and roll onto your back as you hold on to your shoulders, gazing to the nose and embodying a turtle laying on its back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you keep your hands in between the thighs and calves, one palm flat on the ground, hold the wrist of that hand and raise your body up, balancing on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka through your rolled up tongue.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kritrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes and interlace your fingers. Rest your chin on the knuckles. Press your thumbs to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji as you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
दिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook the right hand index and middle finger around the right big toe. Move the toe round and round as you keep the other hand on the respective knee. Perform the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you then repeat the movement on the other side.
आसनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes. As you gaze through your nose, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. As you maintain Karmukasana 3, lift your chest up, gaze up to your third eye. Visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्याम् उपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagarasana. From Karmukasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll on your back. If you can't hold on to the big toes, just lay on your arms with the legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a snake and gaze to your nose, performing the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees in towards your chest, interlock your fingers and pull your knees in. As you bring your head up to the knees, squeeze your body into a ball as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay down on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck and keep the knees raised with the feet flat. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे
Next up is Madhakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and keep your feet flat on the mat. Place upturned palms underneath your heels. As you push your hips up off the mat, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Force the air out through the throat lock, pushing the Kundalini Shakti up towards your head region as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्
Next up is Uttana Shikipita. As you lie supine, raise your hips up, support your hips with your hands placed at the waist. As your elbows bear the weight of your body, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs and hips up. Place your hands flat on the mat for support. Balance as you keep your legs straight, visualizing yourself blissfully traversing through Nadakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिविष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्
Now bring your hands to the lower back for support as you straighten your spine and slowly lower and angle your legs down as you keep your core engaged, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tirya Naukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्
Now place your hands back on the ground, your legs up straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the kalasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now lower your body down, lay down flat, keep your hands at the side of your hips. Perform Shakti Chalan Mudra once more, contract the perineal region. Forcefully push and pull the Kundalini Shakti from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra, all the way along your spine. Relax. Completely unclutch from any internal or external movements. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Meditasana. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, or 308 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nityananda Yoga session and move on straight to the power manifestation. So stay tuned, get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva as you sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji attitude for this ritual of yoga as we chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to quickly sit down. We'll be entering into the power manifesting segment. Please pack all your yoga items and get ready for the power manifesting segment. Now request all the participants to pick your all the items here for the power manifestations. Starting from Ananjana, Krishna Shila, Atmalinga, all the alchemy products here for the power manifestation. And also bring your blindfolds, notebooks, pen and paper. So we have a few moments to quickly prepare ourselves for the power manifestations. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadidam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamashyadilaksham Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Shakshibhudam Bhavatidam Trigunaragitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. Nityananda everyone, welcome you all back to yet another day of Paramashivoham level 3 season 2 with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, so it is a wonderful yoga segment. It was an intense yoga segment, so hope everyone had a breakthroughs. Please, even though if you are facing any difficulties in the asanas, please continue doing, by which you will be able to manifest a very healthy body, because that is very much needed for our even the power manifestation as well. So yes, as we just finished the intense yoga segments, now I'll be entering directly into the power manifestations. It is going to be a 20 minutes packed power manifestation. So in this, we'll be doing the power of third eye. I'm going to project to you the random pictures where you can see through your third eye by manifesting the power of third eye. So yes, let us get ready. I request all the participants to put your keep your blindfolds ready. Make sure it is completely tight. You're not seeing anything outside of the blindfolds. Make sure it is making it completely dark. Sit in a comfortable position. Sit straight, head, neck, spine in the straight line. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva, sitting with 25 heads, 50 hands and 75 eyes. Just intensely visualize Swamiji sitting in your third eye and manifesting this power. With this powerful space, let's chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, everyone can relax.
Om Nityananda.
You can remove your eye bands. You can slowly open your eyes. Yes. I request everyone to please pen down what all Swamiji have showed you during this power manifestation segment. From the moment you have started blindfolding, what are you have seen or what are the feelings you had inside you, even that, please write down. If you have seen a color, a picture or a scene, or remembered a person or a location, whatever came through, please pen down. Also, please post in the Zoom chat as well, so which will help the acharyas to help you manifest the powers. So yes, now let us verify the answers as well. So here is the kind of a cluster of fruits which has been projected for you during this power manifestation segment, which has black grapes, strawberry, orange, a green apple, a muskmelon. So it has multiple colors and multiple fruits which was projected to you during this power manifestations. In the Zoom chat, and as well as please pen down as well that what all things you are able to manifest, whether you're able to see the colors or the images, or you might have seen a person, you might have something might have came into your third eye, a person who likes this particular fruits specifically, or you may know that whenever you remember this fruit, you remember that person, or whenever you remember that person, this fruits might come into thing. So later. Oh yes, so I think Prakash, I have shared that has seen a white light during the power manifestations in the initial segments. That's good. That's good. Let's start cherishing all these moments. So the whole power manifestation is all about just playing with your oneness. It's just simple as that. Just your gratitude, surrender everything at his feet, the master's feet, and manifesting the powers through our oneness. So yes, keep posting that. With that, we'll be moving on to the next segment. And also all the other participants, whatever you are seeing through your third eye during this power manifestations, please post all that. So yes, with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment, the second round of the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to put your blindfolds back, keep your eye bands tight. Even if you don't have the blindfolds, pick up your proper opaque cloth, tie your eyes, make sure it is completely covered. Just visualize Swamiji is sitting on your third eye, and you can just manifest the power. Let him see through your third eye and reveal the answers, whatever is being projected for you. So yes, let's sit straight, make sure your blindfolds are proper. With that intense visualization that Swamiji himself is manifesting this power, sitting in your third eye, just manifest the power of third eye. Let's intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Verifying our answers. I request all the participants to pen down what Swamiji have revealed during this segment. And other participants, I request all of you to, whenever power manifestation happens, please do participate fully, because this helps throughout the Paramashivoham. Each and every segment is programmed in such a way that the power manifestation helps you in the entire completion process and other breakthrough segments you're going to have this part of the Paramashivoham, and those segments will help you manifest more and more powers. It is like completely interpacked. So please attend to all the segments fully. So yes, let us take a quick moments, and before verifying answers, let's take a moments also to share in the Zoom chats. You can type it, and also you can, while during the power manifestation also, you can pen down the entire scenes, whatever you have seen during this. So yes, let us verify our answers now. So it is a kind of a house, a room which has so much of decorative items in the sense of plants, pots, a mirror. It's a completely a perfect scenario of an office room, a side corner for decorations. So it has a wide range of plants, pots, and it has a wide windshield. So yes, so if you are able to manifest whatever you have manifested, please post that, and also take a moment to share with your friends and families, and please also do invite them to be part of this grand happening, the Paramashivoham level 3, which is directly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now take a few moments to share and invite in your friends and family circle, and please do post in the social medias. Thank you. Please get ready for the next segment. Nityanandam.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Malyangshu. We're all in the 10th day of Paramashivoham. So, how has it been for you all so far? Ma Gokila, Ma Vivian, Ma Candace. Can I request every one of you please camera?
Yes. And today, actually, all the participants, you can invite anyone. See, if anyone is struggling with any kind of psychological disorders, mental disorders, today will really help them a lot. And not just that, the way you behave, the way you carry yourself, in that level, in that core of you, the transformation will happen, because today's formula is going to be rewiring your brain. Yes, you heard it right. Rewiring your brain. How exactly your brain functions, that is itself going to get rewired inside of you. All right. Now, let's enter into our very first session. In this session, we are going to be learning about the Swarupa Samadhi. What is this state of Swarupa Samadhi, and how you can experience Swarupa Samadhi?
Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought, as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something, is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness, the thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness, is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, shravana, listen, manana, internalize, nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like a old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it, manifest it. Do shravana manana nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when you are inhaling, goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where he is residing, he is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa. We may think, why do we need to know all this? If you know these basic understandings, you can map them in your life in multiple level, and it can strengthen your balance sheet. Understand? It can make you healthy, wealthy, happy, blissful, because many of these understandings awakens those dimensions of your brain. Already, if you are feeling too much is happening in your brain, raise your hand. Good. Those electrical signals, understand? When the owner is introducing his home and you are sitting in front of him, his neurons, brain neuron activity mirrors in your brain. Bindu is life, Amritattva is life which cannot be dulled, reduced, diluted by length, breadth, depth, time. Kala. Amritattva is the space on which time does not have a say. A cloth, even if you lock it inside a vacuum box for 10 years and then take it out again, you will see it is already withered. No weather would have operated on it, but time operates on it. If you do not allow the time to operate on you, you don't die. If you don't remember you are aging, you will not be aging. That's the truth. A remembrance of aging ages you. The number of time you remember you are aging makes the aging effects on your system. Sadashiva gives an instruction in Agama. Remember, Sadashiva is ever 16, and remember you are he. In those days, that 16 is something like a peak health and peak possibility. Even if you are brought up in a Gurukul way of life, by 16 you will manifest all the powers. So that is the reason that 16. Now, length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these are called dimensions of universe. The Shabda, which is byproduct of depth, Nada and Bindu, which is byproduct of time, Nada, Bindu, Amritattva, it's called Amrita Kala. These things, these heads above, they are called multi-dimensions of the universe. Understand? You cannot call Shabda as the fourth dimension of universe. No. Third multi-dimension of the universe is Shabda. Fourth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu. Fifth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu Amritakala. How many of you are understanding the statement? First dimension is first dimension. Second dimension is second dimension. Third dimension is not third dimension. Third multi-dimension. Because with the third, the new dimension of Shabda is introduced. Which cannot be called as dimension because we are using the word dimension for 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. Third multi-dimension is, see, for example, the third multi-dimension depth has length, breadth, time and depth all together. Sorry, not time. Length, breadth, Shabda and depth together is third multi-dimension. You should know why our masters describe gods with multiple heads. Fools are those who criticize the forms of our Hindu gods, who do not know the universe. They say, why so many heads, so many hands? You don't know. You know only handicapped persons. You do not know multi-handed persons. You know only headless chickens. You do not know multi-headed beings. Third multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth and Shabda. The fourth multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth, time, Nada and Bindu. I do not want to use the same word Shabda for Nada, because Nada with quality of life is no more Shabda. For example, Shabda can be called as a raw, precious metal you have. Nada is like you sold that metal and have a currency, cash in your hand, which is more active and useful and available for you. Shabda is raw, Nada is refined. And when it comes to the next space multi-dimension, there that Nada also I don't want to call as Nada, Nada Kala. It is no more just Nada, it's Nada Kala. It is not only the cash you have, it has become an object or a product what you want to have directly. It's like a 3D printer. Out of Nada Kala, you can just directly do 3D printing of anything you want. Above the Nada Kala is Bindu Kala. Above the Bindu Kala is Amrita Kala. The qualities, units, understandings about this multi-dimensional universe as two important use. One, please understand, all of you are now going to meditate. What meditate? Going to remember your original Swabhava Swarupa of Mahasadashiva. I am not just introducing me, I am introducing you to you. I do not talk to anybody who is less in my stature. Understand? This science is called Rajavidya, means a king does not talk to somebody who is less than his stature. This Vidya cannot be taught to somebody who is less than my stature. If I am teaching you, understand, you are same of me. The moment you decide to learn, you are same of me. I have a Shastra Pramana where Mahadeva Mahasadashiva says, eternal age of 16 years. That's a beautiful word he is telling. He is not saying the 16 which comes after 15 or before 17. He says eternal age of 16. If he says meditate me as 16, you may think before 17 and after 15, that's 16. No. Just pick up the 16 and freeze it into eternity. That is why he is using the word eternal age of 16 years. The quality of the 16 should be absorbed and frozen into eternity. Let me read out the original verse for all of you. Panchasyam dasadur tandam spatigabam trilochanam shantam chandrakala chutam sarpasannada satchatam mantrasimhasanasinam swetabatmo paristitam kundalaihi karanai haraihi katistutro darabantanaihi keyuraihi kataikaishchaiva channa viraischamut samyutam shodasap yutam kantam suprasannam smitananam sulam parasu katkancha vajram vagnim cha dakshini abhayam pasamanyancha kantam nagan kusautata vamahasta katam dhyayet anyatacha nigatyate prasalpaya katvanka shakti stulastu savyata vame damaru sarpaksha malendivara purakaihi. Eternal 16 means the 16 which comes before 15, before 17, after 15 has its innate quality of becoming 17. He does not want the 16 which will become 17. He says the 16 should be picked up and made it into eternal.
Nityanandam. Now, very beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us, saying how important Samadhi is and what is the Swarupa Samadhi and how Paramashiva, what Paramashiva means by eternally being this 16-year-old. What are the clicks that each of you had in the session? Please take a moment and share that with us. What are the clicks you had? What did you understand as being eternally 16 like Paramashiva? Come on, all the participants that are here. Nataraja Priyai or Nataraja Priyai. Wow, such a beautiful name. Come on, Ma Bhavati and Ma Puluwong, Ma Anandeshri, Elizabeth Silva. Please share. What did you understand when Swamiji said being eternally 16? What did you understand by that? Mayogi Rukini, what is the meaning of being eternally 16? Oh, beautifully Swamiji described it. Let's see who's going to pose. And Swamiji said, being eternally 16, what kind of eternally 16 does Paramashiva want us to be in? Please take a moment and share. To imagine without the hindrance of 15 and 17. Beautiful. Yes, that's right. Prithvi Prasad. Now, what do you understand by that? What does that actually mean to you? What does Paramashiva mean? Like when Swamiji says, without the hindrance of 15 and 17, meaning it's not the normal 16, where the 16 innately has the potential to become 17, but the 16 that you need to pick up and make it as eternal for you. What did you understand by that? Like literally, actually, if you just see how Swamiji is, you will really feel like Swamiji is living this principle exactly. One, like how Swamiji exists, right? Like the activism, no matter what, the activism that Swamiji has inside. You will see that even if time passes, years passes, that activism, that who he is, will not change. It will just be intense, intense, and intense. Thinking in age is aging in you. 16 is considered the pick of you to manifest anything power. Eternally 16. Okay. So, and Devika Rani has posted eternal 16 means take the age 16, freeze it, and make it eternal as Paramashiva. Beautiful. Yes, that's what Swamiji told, right? So now we are going to be meditating on this form of Paramashiva. Shodasabda yutam kantam suprasanna smitananam. Today, we are going to be experiencing the darshan of Bhagavan Mahasadashivamurti, and we are going to be experiencing a brain awakening. When your brain gets awakened inside of you, the way your being just manifests to you would be like so amazing. Like the kind of being that just manifests through you would be literally that 16-year-old Paramashiva, how he is, the Shodasabda Yutankantam Suprasanna Smitananam. He will start manifesting through you. Now, it's time we all are going to be entering into the first form manifestation. And joining us, we have Manitya Shambhavananda, who's going to be taking us through the first round of power manifestation. Are you all ready? Just sit, visualize the form of Paramashiva's Mahasadashiva Murti with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands. Take a few minutes, close your eyes, and really visualize. Try to visualize Paramashiva exactly looking like this. Take a few minutes, close your eyes. You're going to be playing the Mahavakya. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads. Please close your eyes. From this, only the power manifestation starts. Second power manifestation, sorry, I meant like right after the jnana session. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself. Literally, you should visualize. Okay, one head. You should visualize your face into 25. First, your head. And in the first row. Sorry. In the first row, there are 9 heads. And then there are 7 heads in the second row. Third row has 5 heads. Fourth row has 3 heads. Fifth row has 1 head. Visualize yourself. Literally, each head of yours. Sit as the form of Paramashiva, Mahasadashiva Murti.
Visualize yourself with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. And sit in that eternally youthful, supremely auspicious form, that eternally 16 form of Paramashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. The whole space of power manifestation, as Swamiji has initiated us, comes from that being of Paramashiva. When you are able to sit, knowing that you are Paramashiva, you are Mahasadashiva, 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes, you manifest intensely the powers of Paramashiva. Now, we'll be going to manifest advanced consciousness over matter. So, in the first few days of the program, we had done the manifestation of consciousness over matter at the basic level, starting with moving the coconut on your hand and moving it on a silicon object. In today's day, we're going to be doing very advanced this consciousness over matter power. For this power of consciousness over matter, actually the vision that Swamiji has given is like you'll have a coconut, and when you walk, it'll follow you like a pet. You know, nowadays we get these suitcases which are magnetic and they just follow the person without the person having to pull it. How many of you have seen these suitcases? Can just post a quick yes. How many have seen the type of suitcases which are, they have some magnetic equipment where you just walk and it'll follow? I have seen this in the airport a couple of times. Exactly like that, except without any external force, without some magnetic force, gravitational force, no. Just through the consciousness. Swamiji says the fifth force of nature, consciousness. You'll be able to literally make the object, a coconut, any object follow you, almost like a pet. So this is the power of consciousness over matter we're going to be entering into today. We'll start with the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 95, Sutra 120. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanayir drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object. As well as slowly sorry for the technical glitch. Having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. So powerfully, Paramashiva reveals the science behind the power manifestation, where when you are able to not perceive, when you have gone beyond the perception of an object as separate from you, then automatically you experience that state of infinity, which is the space, the being of Mahasadashiva, being all pervasive, being everywhere at once. The Apta Pramana for this power of consciousness over matter we see from the life of Abhirami Bhattar. So there's a very beautiful incident from the life of Abhirami Bhattar, which actually earned him the name Abhirami Bhattar. On the full moon day, on the no moon day, it was a very special festival day in his temple, in the temple where Abhirami Bhattar used to worship Devi Abhirami. It was the Tai Amavasya, which is in the month of Tai, in the Vedic month of Tai, the Amavasya day, which is the no moon day, the time where this moon is not seen in the sky due to the shadow. So for this special occasion, all the devotees had gathered in the temple, and at that time, the king ruling that area, Salboji I, had also come for getting the darshan of Devi Abhirami. So Abhirami Bhattar was lost in meditation, in the samadhi space, just having that form of Devi inside his being, the brightness, he was lost. So he did not realize that the king had come. Usually the respect paid to the king is everyone stands up and lets him go. But Abhirami Bhattar, who was lost in that meditation, did not pay his respects to the king. So the king asked, who is this man? What is this? He became curious. And people said, no, he's a madman, because it said that he saw Devi in every woman. So any woman that came, he would run and go fall at their feet, calling them Amma, Amma, Mother, Mother. He would go and fall at their feet. So a lot of people in that area called him a madman. So they just told the king, no, this is a madman, don't bother about him. But the king was a little more curious. He said, no, sometimes even great saints look like madmen. So let me just test him. He goes and asks Abhirami Bhattar, what phase of the moon is it today? The thing was, Abhirami Bhattar was lost in the dhyana on Devi Abhirami. He only saw the bright form of Abhirami in his inner space. So brightness, seeing that brightness, when he was asked this, he said, today is the Paurnami day, today is the full moon day, which is actually the exact opposite. So the king got angry with him and said that today night you will be killed if the full moon does not rise. After some time, when Abhirami Bhattar came out of the meditative state, he realized what had happened, and he was very clear. He went to Devi Abhirami and he said, Devi, you told me what to tell. Whatever came out of my mouth was your expression. So now whatever result is going to happen is also going to be your expression. You are going to take care. And that night he hung a plank with 100 ropes over a burning fire. And he chanted a andadi. He composed and sang a andadi, which is with 100 verses. So these 100 verses, as he chanted each verse, he would cut one of the ropes. Very beautifully, the incident goes that when he reached the 79th verse, immediately Devi Abhirami appeared in the sky and threw her earring to form the full moon. This is so beautifully how we see the incident. Then he was given the name Abhirami Bhattar. This is the incident from Abhirami Bhattar's life, of how the consciousness of a matter power at its extreme, that he was able to create a moon in the sky. We also see so many instances from Swamiji's life that he has shared, where through the power of consciousness over matter, Swamiji himself was moving the rocks as a child. Let's now listen to this incident from Swamiji's life.
Raghupati Yogi will do all kinds of this weight lifting and everything. He's a amazing yogic body. He will show visibly the power of yogic body. He will tie the iron rope in his chest and break it, blast it just by breathing. And lift any size rock, just like that he will lift, or he will roll. There is one huge rock in Arunachala hill which has rolled, and at least some 200 feet it has rolled and stopped. Nobody knows how it happened. I know. It's Raghupati Yogi's work. One day we both were sitting and talking, and he was explaining on Yoga Sutra, when you feel one with nature, nature listens to you. I said, how can that be? He asked me to feel one with the rock. I just contemplated, meditated, and I was feeling one with that rock. Huge boulder. When I was in that ecstasy, he just moved my hand. Suddenly, without telling me, he moved my hand. I literally saw the whole boulder rolling. I did not touch, there is no physical contact with that rock, boulder. Just that feeling one with that rock, when he moved my hand and that boulder started rolling, I started shouting, oh, what happened, what happened, what happened, what is happening? Stop, stop, stop. Then he stopped my hand and the boulder stopped. I think from that time only I started shaking people. That was the first object responded to my movement.
Now, the science of consciousness over matter, right? If you just listen to what Swamiji revealed just now in this clipping, when you understand that the matter in front of you is, see, typically we all think, oh, what can I do? It's an object, it's fixed, nothing can be done, I can't do anything much about it. And as long as you carry that in your inner space, and every time you carry that as letting it sit in your inner space, you will never experience the power of yourself as consciousness. What you can do as consciousness. It is just a matter of our cognition. When you cognize, when you understand that your consciousness and the matter in front of you does not have so much power over you, you will see reality different. See, understand, Swamiji always tells, power manifestation is about experience. It is not about you manifesting, not manifesting. It is not about the result. It is about the cognition, the experience that it gives you. What is it that you experience? If you think that the object in front of you has more power over you, It's the same you're going to apply even to different situations in life. If you understand that you are more powerful, the way you cognize this, the way you experience this, everything will be completely changed. Getting it? Now, can I request every one of you to place an object in front of you? Manifest this experience, okay? Today we are going to be doing it in different levels. Give yourself this experience, how you as consciousness, your existence as consciousness is more powerful than the matter. That matter can be different. Today it can be coconut. Tomorrow it can be not having money to manifest something. All of them are matter, right? All the situation outside of you is a matter. You are consciousness. And even that matter is an extension of you as consciousness. It is just a lower frequency matter, lower frequency consciousness. That's all. So listen very carefully. You're now going to be making your experience, reiterating to yourself that your existence as consciousness is more powerful. Getting it? Okay. So let us understand how you can manifest this process exactly. You're all going to be moving a needle in water, exactly as per your will. How you want it to move, you're going to be moving a needle in the water. Shall we all start? Please sit straight.
As Swamiji says, intensity and continuity are not two separate things. See, energy and matter are actually not two. It is our understanding, our belief that what we have been taught from a childhood, that energy is different. Energy, the force, mechanical energy, the electrical energy is different from the matter that is being moved. It is this fundamental thing which is what is the gap. Like Swamiji says, Agastya's battery, if it is charged by someone that believes matter and energy are separate, it will have to be recharged again and again. But if it is charged by someone from the space of consciousness who knows that matter and energy are not two different things, it will retain its charge forever. Yes, you can have a device that will retain its charge forever when you're able to cognize this fundamental concept, this fundamental cognition that matter and energy are not two separate things. Now, let's, from this cognition, start the power manifestation. You can set up the object, the needle in the water in front of you. Please make sure you're taking a recording of the manifestation happening. You can set up a timestamp camera or take a before picture and an after picture for the whole manifestation. It will be so phenomenal when you see with your own eyes how the before and the after the changes happen. Many times when the movement happens, it will be very subtle. You will not be able to catch it with your eyes. But when you have taken the picture before and you take the picture after, then you will actually very clearly be able to see the difference. So can I request all of you, once you have set up the object, take a picture of it. If you have a timestamp video camera, that will be the best thing, where live you'll be able to see the movement happening. But if not, you can always just set it up, take a picture, and after the manifestation, take another picture and verify. So are we all ready to start now? Can I have a quick yes from everyone? If you're ready to start the power manifestation. Beautiful. Now we'll start with connecting to Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya. Now, whatever click you had during the session, during the processes, during Swamiji's words, that click is what is going to manifest as your power manifestation. It is very, very important not to be constantly worried about the result happening. Because the moment you think of the result, you're collapsing it back down to matter. Whether you're in the higher frequency, then you're in energy, you're in a lower frequency, you're in matter. As matter, we are bound by the laws of physics that say that some external force needs to be there for the state of an object to change. Only as energy, we are field interacting with field. We are energy interacting with energy. It becomes a space of oneness. So it's very important when you're doing the power manifestation, go back to the experience. During darshan, that feeling you had within you, the minute you felt Swamiji, when you saw Swamiji first on the screen, or else the experience you had when you had some powerful click, that feeling connection with Swamiji, that Guru Bhakti, bringing that, unclutching from any other thoughts that may be distracting you, and filling your being, vibrating with the Mahavakya. You can close your eyes and sit without movement. It is the movement, the subtle eye movement, subtle tongue movement that causes the inner chatter. So sit straight without any movement in your body, in your inner space. Create a will, a strong will. Whether you desire for it to move, whether you believe it will move or not, your will is strong enough to make it happen. Just create that intense will. Vibrate with the Mahavakya. Look towards Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. There is no more object, as Paramashiva revealed. Remove all the thoughts, impressions, any idea of something outside. With 25 heads, 50 hands, you are sitting as Mahasadashiva, as Paramashiva. Start the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
See, again and again, you will notice where maybe some sound that happens around you, or some feeling, or you're feeling hot. At this time, when you're sitting and doing the power manifestation, you will start to see many things coming up. I need to use the restroom. I'm feeling really uncomfortable. I need to turn on the AC, or I need to turn on the heater. When these things start coming up, this is what are the thoughts. This is what is the identity, the mind, which is coming up. It is those times where it's very important for you to reinforce. I am Paramashiva. I am sitting in the space of kalasa, eternally 16, radiating the space of oneness. At that time, reinforcing again and again. Again, it's not about the object moving, it is about you experiencing that you are Paramashiva and that object is also Paramashiva. That's all. Forget about that you're trying to move the object, you've made the will. No, that will do the job. It is Paramashiva who will do the job. You have to focus on connecting to Paramashiva and connecting to Swamiji on unclenching. Remember this. Sit again. Do not open your eyes. Keep your body without any movement and your inner space without any movement throughout the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can all relax now. Can open your eyes. Take a picture of whatever manifestation that has happened. I request all the participants, take a picture of the manifestation now. It is this picture that when you will see how the different happens. When you look through your eyes, many times you don't notice what the manifestations that have happened, etc. But when you take a picture, when you look at your video, you'll see the movement, the vibration, the subtle vibrations that always come in the object whenever we do power manifestation. In this next session now, we're going to be understanding and learning more about Mahasadashiva. Who is Mahasadashiva? What is his manifestation? What are all the higher sciences Swamiji has revealed about Mahasadashiva? Let's now hear about this from Swamiji himself.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Understand? I'm going to introduce cosmology, Vidya Tattva. As per the Agama, so for every concept or idea I introduce, I will give you the original verse. I will first give you the understandings, then I will give you the verses. Every truth now I am going to introduce you. I will give you the original verse. just I do not want to interrupt a kind of a continuous understanding, I will give in the end. There is no other tradition like Hinduism gives so much of freedom to revive, rejuvenate, reinterpret. Because it gives so much freedom, we have no right to distort, abuse, hijack. Understand? I am repeating. Because your mother gives you so much love, freedom, trust, you should not harm her. Because she never expects harming from you. Hinduism gives so much of freedom to reinterpret, reinvent, rejuvenate yourself. So you should not hijack, abuse, misinterpret, manipulate. Nothing else is required. If all the Hindu gurus come back to the original Shastra, planet Earth is saved. Nothing else is required. Fundamentally few understanding. Please listen. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. In Sanskrit, the word dhatu is used. You cannot literally translate that word. The word has no equivalent English word. So, I am creating my own word. Sadashiva wax. I am just trying to map that word dhatu into English. There is no equivalent word. Lot of Agama words have no equivalent word in English because the concepts are too big. So this word, when I utter Sadashiva wax, you get a certain idea. Oh, it's a kind of a wax material in which Sadashiva is made. I am also made in the same way. Same material. So this understanding, this thought current is captured in that one word dhatu. Mahadeva uses the word dhatu in this to explain this thought current. So, I wanted the original Sanskrit word to be introduced. Reason one, so I will not forget it. Every time I will repeat. Second, when I give the original verse, you will find this word as a key word in the original verse. You are made of the same material in which Sadashiva is made. Mahadeva says in Mrigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. Let me repeat. Listen. When he decided, I am using the word he so you don't feel offended, but it's me, I. At least when I am teaching you this truth, I am simply radiating, only then I can put me in you. The me in me is only sitting as me in you. These two only is talking to each other. Understand, I can only talk to me and give my understanding. I cannot talk to anybody else and give my understanding. So the me resides in this as me, is residing in all of that as me. So that me, through this me, talking to me. Mahadeva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Understand? I am repeating. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize you are Sadashiva, even during that period, you are Sadashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material wax Sadashiva is made. Listen carefully. Getting offended is nothing but you so strongly believe you cannot become Sadashiva because you cannot become, I also can't become. Because I have become, I strongly believe you can become. Because you can't become, you strongly believe I have not become. And this is what is the whole fight going on. So second, listen, Mahadeva says, I became many to celebrate my existence. You became many only to celebrate your existence. Anywhere there is no celebration in your life, you forgot, you decided to become many. Listen to this interpretation. Whether the zone of your health, zone of your relationships, in any zone of your life, if you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to manifest that. You decided to project that. Because this is too important, understanding you need to have. Wherever you are not celebrating your existence, whether your health, your relationships, your wealth, your relationship with humanity, your relationship with life, your relationship with nature, your relationship with existence, your relationship with cosmos, anything you forgot, you decided to become that, you decided to manifest. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. Next verse, Mahadeva is introducing why he is talking about cosmology. Please listen carefully. If you don't know cosmology, after your death, even if all the 11 dimensions are there, you will not recognize them. Now do you understand why I am introducing cosmology to all of you? Please understand. If you cognize, there is only one birth, there is only one plane, and there is no next birth, there is no other higher planes. If you function only on that cognition, after death, when all the dimensions of the universe opens, you will be overwhelmed, you will not recognize any of them. You will be stuck to your dead body. Please understand. Mahadeva introduces why he is talking about cosmology. Understand, I am talking with the responsibility. See, for example, you are asking me how to go to Bangalore, and I am giving you the whole GPS understanding. I am responsible for what I am talking, because the moment you go out, you are going to follow what I am saying. And I don't want you to be stuck somewhere and get into trouble. Even for Bangalore GPS, how responsible we behave. Don't you think the Cosmos GPS, I will not be that responsible with you? Understand. Why I need to insist so much on my integrity? Because many of your old cognitions you may have to give up. Surely there are multiple births. Please understand. It's not faith, it's a truth. People ask me, do you believe in reincarnation? I say, no, I don't believe. I just know reincarnation is the truth. Multiple births and multiple planes of existence is the truth. I am not declaring any supremacy. I do not want you to miss the science I am introducing due to any of the stupid thought currents. Even if you have missed power manifestation, it's okay. Don't miss what you are going to do after your death. Your cognitions now, please understand, your cognitions now matters what you are going to decide after you leave your body. And I give you all guarantee. This whole satsang will be repeated when you leave the body. I'll be there. I'll be there repeating this whole satsang for you when you are leaving the body. Not just satsang, telling you this whole thing. What you cognize about you, universe, and Mahadeva, Sadashiva matters, because you are going to decide when you leave your body the ideas you have about these three, many major decisions of what to do further. For example, somebody is in a big trouble. Only if he knows what all countries he can enter, what all possibilities he has, he can take the best decision for his future. Understand what I am saying? If somebody is banned in one country, he cannot enter that country anymore. he need to know all the choices available for him to design his life further. Same way when you are dead, when this body is taken out of you, you need to know all the choices in front of you. Only then you will make the best decision. Why Mahadeva is introducing cosmology, you need to know. He does three things. He introduces cosmology. Then he gives the methodology to experience it even now while you are in the body. Not after leaving the body. That is separate. That's the first chapter. Second chapter he gives while you are in the body. Third, he gives how to bring the things from that plane to this plane and enjoy while you are in this body. He gives the science of bringing Kamadhenu, Kalpavriksha, Ratnasinghasana, Pushpaka, all that from the other planes and strengthen the existence of this plane. The next truth. Listen very carefully. The next truth. The decisions, actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition. Listen carefully. Now please listen. Listen. I'll give you an example. You cognize because I am telling or your grandmother told there are multiple births. And you make the decisions based on that cognition. It can be good or bad. It can be good, oh, because there are so many births, let me not do anything wrong. So I will not suffer next birth. Let me do good. I will be happy next birth. That is a good decision. You can even do bad decision. Oh, there are so many births. Why to do anything? Let me just loiter around and I will come back and do anything next time. What is the urgency? We have enough time. You can cognize that also. Whether good or bad does not matter, but the number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens the cognition. Listen. Even if you decide just to lie down because there is eternity in front of me, what is the use now? Come on, such a nice breeze and nothing to do. You may not have many things in this world now if you decide not to do anything from this cognition of multiple janmas are there, but the cognition gets strengthened. Listen to this idea. I am repeating. Good or bad does not matter. Good or bad you decide based on the result on this birth. Good or bad does not matter. Number of decisions and actions you do based on the cognitions strengthens the cognition's existence in you. The cognition gets more and more grounded in you. I'll give you one by one understanding. One by one. So it just becomes part of your cognition. And now when I read Agama, I am wondering what an amazing teacher Mahadeva. Every step beautifully, it is like sipping a cup of coffee only. He doesn't tire our logic at all. He takes us so beautifully and suddenly gives that opening. So I am following exactly as he is and translating it. The part I am teaching you all now is the Vidyapada of Kamigagama. The chapter name is Mrihendragama, and I will give you the verses. End of the session, you can read and understand whatever I am talking to you. Cosmos is introduced by the fellow who created it. He himself is telling what he created. So this is the most authentic version. Especially when it comes to knowing about universe and all, don't learn from silly conversation books and silly conversation ideas, concepts. Be very careful, because that is too risky. Whether you practice yoga or your understandings about the cosmos, life, always find the original Shastra Pramana. Please understand, my first priority is keeping the authenticity of the Shastras. Even power manifestation is second priority only. Understand? Shastra works. Not whatever works is Shastra. No. Understand? Not whatever works is Shastra, Shastra works, is my statement. Understand? Now, if we both sit and please listen. I was telling you each chapter, the first Sattva Tattva, we worked, then Atma Tattva, now the Vidya Tattva, then it is going to become Shiva Tattva. Listen. Atma Tattva, Mahadeva teaches to Subramanya while he is training him for waging a war. This Vidya Tattva, which I am going to talk now, he is teaching to Devi when she is sitting on his lap. Understand? Exactly the same way in our temple, Devi is sitting on Mahadeva's lap. This need to be taught with a very intimate trust. Literally all of you are sitting in my lap now. It is not physical, it is the kind of the understanding and intimacy where we both know we are integrated to each other. Understand? Because I am talking about something unmanifest, avyakta. Yes, you can be doubting, but what is the result? Waste of your time. How many of you are understanding? Understand. When you get up morning and decide to brush your teeth, take bath and go to your office and attend to your work, earn money, you can decide, because you have multiple births and you are free, it is just because you are enjoying what you are doing. Or you can decide, no, I have only one birth, I just have to squeeze maximum from this planet Earth and bring it under my control and do everything I can within this 100 or 100, whatever time I am going to live. Anything can be the reason why you are doing what you are doing. Whatever is the reason why you are doing what you are doing is going to be more and more strengthened in you by more of the decision and actions of you. How many of you understand this? Come on, listen. I'll give you a few minutes now. You don't need to show to anybody else, just for your own sake. These three questions: what is the idea you cherish in your heart? Do you really feel that you are going to exist after death? Means there is a life after death. First question: do you feel you are going to exist after death? Second, you see, you are not going to show these answers to anybody. It's for you. It's not survey. Understand? It's not monkey survey. It's mind survey. It's for you. It's not for others. Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Yes or no? It's for your own. What you cherish. Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of which you are going to be there? When you go and stand in front of Mahadeva, in the throne, you are going to see mirror. You are going to see the mirror in the throne. Means you are going to be there. Whatever stuff you are made of, that same stuff only is going to be there. Anyhow, this is understanding I am giving you. What you cognize. Take 2-3 minutes and pen down your answer. Even if you have confusion, you can answer. You can write that as answer. Just for you to understand. Because these cognitions matter for you to raise your consciousness to the next level. This all matters not only your journey after death, even your journey while you are alive. It's for you to contemplate and think for few minutes. Because many times, just because you never thought about them, they remain as a blind spot. See, you have a huge property in your hometown and never you have been informed about that and you never saw your document and not using it because you did not know is the huge blind spot. Same way, sometimes many of these great understandings and experiences, because they remain as a blind spot, you never contemplate or look in. You don't use them in your life. Listen, almost all the important ideas I need to convey as an introduction to Vidyapada, I have conveyed. This last one idea, please listen. Because it is all about unmanifest. Listen, please listen. Listen. Because it is all about the unmanifest. Unmanifest means not directly perceived by your senses. But don't think it does not exist. If the software with which you are operating, if that software is upgraded, see, it's like if you upgrade your software in your iPad, in your tablet, the camera definition can be increased. It can be HD camera. The quality can be raised. Or the information you capture can be processed in much higher level, in higher frequency. Capturing, processing, everything can be done in next level if the software is upgraded. See, Mahadeva defines initiation. Because of your oneness, feeling connection, just imbibing, downloading the cognitions of your Guru as your own without wasting time in reinventing is initiation. Now what I am going to explain, most of them are unmanifest, avyakta, for all of you. But I am going to upgrade your software, means the material out of which you function. If it is agitation, you will not understand the unmanifest. If it is restful awareness, your connection with unmanifest will become so strong. Unmanifest will become strength of your being. Understand? Ultimately, when unmanifest becomes your strength, your life becomes extraordinary. You are made out of the same Sadashiva wax, same material out of which Mahadeva, Sadashiva, is made. Means ultimate. Whatever is ultimate, that ultimate is made out of some stuff. The same stuff out of which you are made. That's the first thing. Second, you decided to become many, to celebrate your existence. So wherever you are not celebrating your existence, you forgot, you decided to become many.
So beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us how we are made of same dhatu, the wax of Mahasadashiva, Paramashiva, and how whenever we celebrate whatever we have made it happen in our life, like whatever is happening in our life, if we celebrate it, then we are very clearly understanding, we start cherishing the cognition, we are manifesting it. If there is some manifestation of us that we are not celebrating, it is just that we have not yet cognized it is we who is manifesting. Multiple levels, Swamiji explained this to us, and Swamiji had revealed various levels of powerful cognitions just in this one session, right? So now let's take a few minutes and we're going to go through what Swamiji had revealed to us during this session. Let's take a few minutes and let's go through the beautiful revelations that Swamiji revealed about who is Bhagavan Mahasadashiva Murti. Paramashiva says in Rigendra Agama, as my own extension, when I decided to become many, to celebrate my existence, I manifested whatever is experienced as reality. This is from the 12th verse of Nikendra Agama. Paramashiva is very clear. Even when you are struggling to realize his existence as you, he is you. Even when you are struggling with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, to realize that you are Paramashiva, even during that period, you are Paramashiva. So you do not need to feel shy to tell yourself and others you are made out of the same material, the wax that Paramashiva is made. What you cognize about you, the universe, and Paramashiva matters. because you are going to decide when you leave your body. The ideas you have about these three many major decisions of what to do further. Take a few minutes. Let's all do that exercise Swamiji told us. Look in, as Swamiji said, this is not a monkey survey. You're not going to be doing it for others. You're not going to post this in the chat. You're going to take a few minutes and look in. Attend to you, inside of you. This is a mind survey, like Swamiji said. This is not a monkey survey. So take your paper and pen. You're going to pen down for a few minutes the answer for these three questions within you. Just write down. Inside of you, do you feel you're going to exist after death? Do you feel there are multiple planes in the universe? Do you feel there is an independent intelligence in front of you, in front of which you are going to be there? Take a few minutes and quickly write down. Right? I hope all of you have finished writing the answer for these three questions. Done? You don't need to post it in the chat. If you know you are manifesting, it is celebration. If it is not celebration, you are manipulating your own manifestation. The number of decisions you take and actions you do based on the cognition strengthens those cognitions. Take a few minutes to internalize it. Many times it is, see, the moment you start cherishing a particular cognition, what does that mean? Every time you take a decision from a particular cognition, that decision strengthens the cognitions further strengthen the decision. It becomes more of a strong, powerful cognition inside of you. Take a few minutes and post in the chat now. How many of you are understanding this? And can you all share one experience of you where, okay, Christine Jones has asked a question. What does becoming many mean? Christine Jones. Now all of us are there. So many of you, you are there, I am there, she is there. Each one of us are there as different manifestations of Paramashiva, right? Now, Paramashiva describes how he manifested as all of us to enjoy himself, to celebrate himself. That is why it says, Ekoham bahushyamaha. Let me become many, let one become many to celebrate my existence. That is why every time you remind yourself that you are Paramashiva and even declare, see, because of our self-doubt, self-hatred, maybe we won't even be having the guts to declare, but saying, whether I cognize now or not. Swamiji has told that even when I go through the worst phase of mine, even I might be struggling with my own delusions or incompletion, self-doubt, self-hatred, even at that time, Swamiji said, I am still Paramashiva. So from that, I declare, let this become a reality. It will become a reality. Paramashiva will rush to you to make what you want happen. So understand, cherish those powerful cognitions. Hold on to those powerful cognitions. It will empower you. And that is the reality. Whether we understand or not, it is the reality. But whenever you say, see, when you say that, actually there's a story where Guru initiates a disciple and says that, see, you are Brahman and everything around you is Brahman. So your consciousness, everything around you is consciousness. And the disciple, the session is over, he goes to the market, he's walking, and all of a sudden, all the people are all running around. They're all saying, go away, go from this way, go from this way. And mad elephant is running and coming towards this side. Elephant has gone mad, it is coming, running and coming towards this side. And this fellow goes, he says, no. My guru has told me that everything is Brahman. So I can't go from here. I'm going to stand. That is also Brahman. The mad elephant runs and comes and takes him in his trunk and throws him away. Then this fellow is shocked. And he goes and asks his guru that, what is this? You told me that everything is Brahman, but then why did the elephant come and harm me? The guru says, look, I have told you, I was teaching you, but it has still not become a powerful cognition in you. Only when it becomes a powerful cognition, you will be able to actually use that as a thing to stop the elephant. But for us, you don't need to wait for that. Because when Paramashiva has come down as Guru, he says, come on, don't worry that the elephant may not listen to you because the powerful cognition has not become your experience, but declare and stand there and say, whether I know it or not, my guru has told that here, you are Brahman, I am Brahman, so you cannot harm me. When with that cognition, because my guru told I am standing here, guru will rush and protect you. That is the shield that Swamiji has given to us. You don't need to wait for it to become your experience. Declare, because it is Swamiji's experience, it will simply manifest as your own experience. And that's the power, that's the powerfulness that you can carry as Swamiji's disciple. This is the difference.
And that is why Swamiji had told, just listening to that truth that Swamiji revealed, even at the time of your death, even if you don't understand, Swamiji will come, repeat this exact same satsang. You will listen to a replay at the time of you leaving the body, and Swamiji will come and repeat the whole thing again for us till we catch it. When you leave it, saying whether I understand it or not, it might not be my experience at this moment. It might not even be my cognition. I may not even understand it. But because Swamiji told it, let me apply these teachings. The moment you enable that, the moment you give that cognition to yourself, Swamiji will come and Swamiji will give you that as your experience at the time of need. When exactly you need it, Swamiji will himself manifest that as an experience for you.
How many of you here are like that? Like where you've seen at least one situation in your life, automatically it was like a cognition in you, hey, Swamiji told it, so I'm going to do. And you saw you were successful in it. Who all have had this as an experience? please take a moment and share it in the chat. Nityandamma Sadashivamayi, nice to see you. Oh, sorry, Ma Priyesha, I'm sorry, I just saw your question. Ma Priyesha, is there? I just saw your question where you were saying, when time dimension does not operate on me, does that mean I'm eternally 16? Well, Swamiji had said, see, it is you choosing the quality of eternally 16, all the qualities, and taking that and making it eternal. Whether time acts on you or not, you will continue to exist as eternally 16. Ma Geetanjali Khana, don't worry, just be here. Swamiji will take care, Swamiji will heal you. Just be here. I read your message. Especially don't miss in the darshan. Just sit in front of Swamiji during the darshan. Be very clearly visible in the camera. Right after darshan, you are going to come and tell how you have been healed. Okay, so don't worry at all. You're the right place. Swamiji's one look is enough. It will immediately heal you. All right, come on. Now, I request all of you, take a few minutes and share. How any one experience of yours where you felt like because you declared, Swamiji has told, so I will be able to do. You were just like that able to do it. Like Swamiji made it happen for you, whether it was your experience, the cognition was your experience or not. Doesn't matter if I catch the cognition or not. Doesn't matter if I experience the cognition or not. Doesn't matter if I'm still struggling from this cognition. My guru has told, my guru has experienced it. Absolutely. And Mahongli Wong also add one more statement to it. Say that because he has told, now it will be my experience also. Because whether you experience it or not, his experience will become your experience. Lovely cognition. Thank you so much for posting. All right, now let's all enter into power manifestation. Are you all ready? So joining us here, we have Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, who is going to be guiding us to the next round of power manifestation.
Manifest the power of consciousness over matter today that we're all doing, where you will be able to apply these principles, just exact cognition, whether it is my experience or not. Swamiji has told it is possible for me, and therefore it is possible for me. And let me manifest it because it is Swamiji's experience. Swamiji will give that as in my experience. If you just understand this one thing and declare this as a cognition, you will see immediately it will manifest as power.
So now we are having Ma Nitya Shambhavananda, who is going to be taking us to the next round of power manifestation.
Transition. Now, let's continue with the power of consciousness over matter. So we had starting with moving a needle in water in the first round today. So let's continue the same power. Let's continue with moving the needle in water. You can keep a small twig or a grain of rice, anything that will float at the top, at the surface of the water. In this round, what you're again going to be doing is moving the needle or the twig on the surface of the water as per your will. So if you say right, it should move right, and if you say left, it should move left. How many of you really clicked with the cognition that Swamiji had given today? Which was just now, Swamiji said, you are made out of the same source material that Paramashiva is made out of. If you're struggling to understand this, understand Paramashiva is struggling to absorb you. Just sit with it. Tell, even if it has not become my experience, because it is my Guru's experience, it is the truth and it will manifest. That is enough. The manifestation will just flow through you and happen. It's so powerful when Swamiji says that you are Paramashiva. In another satsang, Swamiji actually says, you and Paramashiva have a holographic existence. Holographic existence. However small you may think yourself, you are only a smaller hologram of Paramashiva. What's a hologram? A hologram is a image, let's say, that if you cut the image, however small you cut it, it will only be a smaller representation of the whole. So let's say you take the screen, you cut it into tiny pieces. Each pixel, you will be able to see the entire image. That is what the meaning of a hologram is. Very clearly, modern science says this whole universe is a hologram. It functions on the holographic principle, is what they call it, which says that every point in the universe contains the information of the whole. Now, if you extrapolate this and say that if you change something in one point, it has to change at every point in the whole. See, if we're saying that every point contains the information of the whole, if something changes in one point, it has to change in the whole. When the cognition shift happens within you, yes, me and this object are one. We are both Paramashiva. When that click happens, as you know that if I move, that has to move. That is when the power manifestation starts. So shall we get into it? I request all the participants, you can set up your object, whatever you're going to be moving, the twig in the water. Let's all set it up and keep. Once you have set up the whole thing, now you're going to make an intense will. Sit. Clearly say, I am Paramashiva. That ultimate. See, I may not understand who you are, Paramashiva. I do not know how you look. I don't know where you are. I don't know how you are. I know my Guru has said that you are the ultimate. I am Paramashiva. I am you. You are me. Now, as Paramashiva, if my will now manifest as reality, when the shift happens within, the movement will happen outside. From that clarity, sit and do clearly exactly what Paramashiva says. Withdraw your sight from the object, close your eyes. Withdraw any thoughts and impressions of it, dissolve it. It is not there anymore. Only hold Paramashiva in your inner space. Sit as Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And just become Paramashiva. Experience that part of you that which remembers you, but which you never have to remember. Observe the observer. See at it. Who is it that is experiencing? Look in. Sit with the intense feeling connection to Swamiji. You will now see physically the object moving.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, as you're doing the power manifestation, I just wanted to reiterate one thing. See, life works as a feedback system. The signals that you send out to the cosmos is what comes back as your reality. As Swamiji says, the cosmos is a big tathastu. Life is a big so be it. Now, when you're doing the power manifestation, as I was saying, when you're looking at the object, when you're thinking, oh, is the object moving? Can you make the object move? Make the object move. Make the object move. Again, you're coming back to matter because subtly you are re-emphasizing the fact that there is an object and there's you. But when you hold the space of my will now manifest, I am going to enjoy Paramashiva and sit in that unclutched space, feeling connection, chanting the Mahavakya, knowing within your deepest being, just with that will, that I am Paramashiva. Everything in this cosmos functions as per my will. Then the cosmos, that larger you which you have not yet identified as you, sends back the signal Tathastu and makes that as your reality. See, every time a thought comes up of matter, is it moving? Will I manifest? Then that's what gets emphasized. The part of matter gets emphasized. Every time the feeling inside, the belief, the decision, the will inside comes, I am Paramashiva. That is what gets strengthened. So focus on centering yourself purely on your Paramashivatva. I am Paramashiva whether or not I believe it. Function as Paramashiva. Act as Paramashiva would act. Sit as Paramashiva would sit. Think as Paramashiva would think. We'll have some more time for doing the power manifestation.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We can all relax slowly. You can open your eyes, take the picture, see how the manifestation has happened. It's just such a beautiful space when you're sitting here in that deep space of feeling connection, remembering connecting only with Paramashiva. There's no input from the matter level at all. Now, we're going to be moving on to the next session, understanding the powerful cognitions from Swamiji on a very subtle but important truth, conscious elasticity. Let's now hear this powerful cognition from Swamiji.
I'm going to introduce some of the fundamental sacred secrets. One good thing, introduced properly, these sacred secrets become just part of your very cognition just by the introduction, because they are real. Give me little friendly ear, that's all I want. I commit with you, I'll make the cosmos into your experience. Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed, and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync, synergic, that is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it, should be almost like a sweet vacation. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called sahaja samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Usually presidents, prime ministers, head of states, if they want to reveal something, announce something to the world, they will call for a press meet. There will be a formal press meet, they will announce and the media will ask questions and they will answer, then it will be taken to the world. But here, I did not even make the announcement. I said, I will make the announcement on Ganesh Chaturthi. That's it. It is all over media and social media, internationally, globally. I finished the satsang, went and sat in samadhi, attended to some of my puja and all the spiritual activities. When I came out and saw just Reserve Bank of Kailasa, 200 videos are up there. Actually, we are ready to announce, we are going to be announcing, and I am already ready with all the policies, very elaborately the economic policies and economic strategies. And actually, I was planning this 10 days Brahmotsavam itself. I will detail out all the economic policies and principles, strategies with the Shastra Pramana in English and in Tamil, both languages. In both languages, I will use Sanskrit. Fundamentally, the policies are formed based on Sanskrit scriptures. So the policies are in Sanskrit, translated in both the languages, English and Tamil, both languages. But only I was wondering, still I am not able to logically understand why this Reserve Bank of Kailasa became so popular, viral. Because I am talking every day, so many things. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand What I am trying to share with you all, conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There is a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Velittiru. Means always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagunda also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Thanittiru, Vizhittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. I tell you, human mind is capable of manifesting everything in the life. Listen carefully. You are absolutely capable of manifesting all the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva. Your delusion, I should say, the delusion forcibly dumped on you by society, your brainwashing education system, actually, society does not want classy people. It wants middle class, mediocre. Because only then it can continue to exploit you and you will be like a sheep. That is why the brainwashing, materialistic education teaches you, if you are absolutely silent, unclutched, you will not be active, enjoying life. If you are active, outgoing, you will not be indrawn. That is stupidity taught to you. This is taught in multiple levels. You should always be outgoing, and if you learnt only outgoing, you will collapse in depression. If you learnt only going inside, you will not collapse in depression. Maybe you will be a little impractical with the outer world. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. So many celebrities who are absolutely outgoing are depressed and suicidal in their personal lives. Celebrity suicide is not accident. By the fundamental design of the binary logic and Macaulay education and materialistic brainwashing, only outgoing person has to be suicidal. It's not something rare, whether comedians or stand-up comedians or all celebrities, the film actors or even the celebrity journalists, stage actors. The only outgoing, and you see, if you are brainwashed, you are capable of only one thing. That is all is needed to destroy you. Either you die as a mediocre forever, or you live as conflicted genius and collapse. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute turyadita, in nirvikalpa samadhi, and jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, Every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you are rejuvenating something, you are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflict, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because you do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all its glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as bandha jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand this 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them by building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang. When you actually unclutch, not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen. Youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life. Intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even one second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa and the planet Earth, I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success, even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Fail. I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? spy of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment.
Nityanandam, so beautifully Swamiji had explained to us about what is conscious elasticity and also the Akshaya Guna that we carry, how that determines the experience, the kind of experience that we have in our life. So beautifully Swamiji had explained to all of us.
Elasticity means your conscious ability to become everything. Ekam becoming anekam. Continuing to remain as ekam is conscious elasticity. Your ability to understand, your ability to cognize and experience how that one becomes many and the many continues to remain as one, in oneness. That is conscious elasticity, and our ability to cognize this is conscious elasticity. It's such a profound truth that Swamiji has revealed to us. If we just understand what conscious elasticity is, if we just catch this one truth, see, there's a very beautiful word in Hinduism, which is macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is Brahmanda, microcosm is Pindanda. Your ability, macrocosm, which is Paramashiva, microcosm, which is you are the microcosmic version of macrocosm, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is a macrocosmic version of you, the microcosm. If you understand this one truth, right, the way you relate with this, the way you cognize your existence, see, there's a big difference. Right now, it is like you understanding, you seeing your existence, you seeing your conscious existence as Paramashiva, and you seeing your conscious existence as Paramashiva in the microcosm. So there are two ways. Now, one thing, if you see, conscious elasticity means your ability to unclutch and operate, ability to be absolutely stress-free but alive, active and vibrant. It's a very important truth. See, many times what happens is when we engage with reality, right? Many times when we engage with reality, we get so caught up with it. The way people react, the way people respond to us. We get so caught up with the reality in front of us. And we get so carried away. Is it not? So many times. When you understand your Paramashiva, you will be unclutched or liberated from that. Nityanandam, Ma Durga Devi Lata, are you here for the first time? Huh? Ma Durga Devi Lata, I see your message in the chat. Nice to see you here. Are you here for the first time? You can let me know in the chat. You will not be able to unmute, Ma Durga Devi. You won't be able to unmute. You can let me know in the chat if you're here for the first time and since when you have known Swamiji. Okay. And can I request every one of you to come on camera, please? I see many participants. Nityanandam, all the Paramashivoham participants, please can I request every one of you to come on camera? Ma Sindil Kumari, Ma Minso Sheng, Ma Sheng Wong. Can I please request everyone to come on camera, please? Ma Ganapati and all the others. Even here in the Sarvadarshan room, I request all the participants, Ma Sil Oz, Ma Zi Jiang, Ma Yu Jingkin, Ma Cheng Yu, Ma Nitya Priyesha, Ma Vivian, Ma Guanel. I see a lot of you not in camera. Please, can I request everyone to come on camera, please? See, it's very important that we're all in camera, and only that will enable us to have a more interactive space to discuss, to understand. Okay, so listen very carefully, okay? Visualize yourself with 25 faces, and every day you're doing all these 25 actions. You're creating something, you're maintaining something, you're rejuvenating something, you're putting yourself into delusion, pulling yourself out of delusion. All these panchakrityas you do, every one of us do it, right? Each of us do these panchakrityas every single day, every single moment. Every time, let's say you are creating something, like you are growing taller, you're generating cells, you are creating a new life. All of that is your own creation dimension of you. And manifesting dimension, the sustenance dimension, all the things that you maintain is a sustenance dimension of you. Every one of us have these panchakritya dimensions of us, which is always there inside our inner space. Every one of us have this. We all experience it. We all go through it. We all face it in our day-to-day lives. These panchakrityas of Paramashiva is a part of us which constantly exists and which is there in every aspect of our life. And your ability to understand this, your ability to cognize this, and understand that you are Paramashiva, you perform the Panchakrityas of Paramashiva, is what is conscious elasticity. Are all of you catching it? Okay, wonderful. Sunitikaya, I'm not able to see you. I think your camera has some issues. I don't see your camera on. Okay, so now let us all do a very quick exercise to see how all these 25 actions you are doing continuously. Conscious elasticity is your ability to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, absolute unclutched space, not participating in any action, but still continuing to do all your actions in unclutched way. See, it is not that unclutching does not mean you sit in some corner under some tree and you're not in anything, you don't do anything. No. Unclutching is your ability to remain untouched even through all the ups and downs in life, and still your ability to continuing to take responsibility, continuing to function, do all your activities without reacting to it. See, all of us, some way or the other, are doing the Panchakrityas. If you visualize you yourself with all these 25 faces of Paramashiva, you will start using the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness. That conscious elasticity expands. If you feel these 25 heads are another resource added to you, you will get so much more powerful. Right now, if you tell, oh, cognize 25 heads is you, you just do it as a visualization exercise. No. If you cognize it, it's like this. If I give you one project and you have to do it all by yourself, versus I give you 2 more people to help you, there's a big difference, right? It's a resource added to you. Same way, you cognizing yourself as Paramashiva is a big resource being given to you. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale. You are destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion in small scale. All of us are doing it. See, every one of us, knowingly, unknowingly, we're all doing this 25 actions, that Panchakrityas in our life. Let's all do a very quick activity, okay? Can I request every one of you to take a few minutes, pen down how do you see that you are doing this Panchakritya in your life, in your day to day aspects of your life? Can you all take a few minutes and pen down? Just write down.
Please relax. Hope all of you have finished writing. Have all of you finished writing? All right. Now, let us all take a few minutes and let us all do a very powerful power manifestation. See, please understand, whenever you cognize, whenever you understand you are Paramashiva, you are performing the Panchakrityas, and you keep bringing yourself back to that powerful cognition again and again. Please understand, the very way you will interact, the very way you will manifest with reality in front of you will be completely different. See, all of us, every one of us have thoughts, right? We all utter some words. Now, each and every word that we utter has an impact with the reality in front of us. Your words has the power to create a reality. Your words has the power to change a reality. Your words have the power even in the matter in front of you. Your thoughts, the space that you are in affects even the matter in front of you. There's a very popular research conducted by Dr. Masaru Emoto where he speaks to water samples and he shows the impact of how water can receive and respond to your thoughts, right? There's a very beautiful video on that, and I'll be now playing that video for all of you. Just see how the water reacts and responds to thoughts. As you all can see, these are all the different crystals. You can see when these words are uttered, when the word Hitler is uttered, you can see how the crystals change. When the word love and gratitude is uttered, how beautiful the crystals become. And when these positive words are uttered, when that space is experienced, when that emotion is experienced, this is how the water particles change and reflect. We can see how for different religions, how beautifully it is, the crystals are changing. And when we utter the word evil, you can see how the crystal becomes, how it gets affected. For each word that we utter, they beautifully show the reactions. It is the same water. Do you all see how the water particles, just in one sample of water, we can see how affected they become and how the very way these particles exist changes. How many of you are noticing how every time something beautiful is uttered, the whole patterns of the particles changes completely? Every time something different is uttered, it is changed completely, right? Do you all see it? It's a very popular research that was conducted. Now imagine this is just 1 cup of water. Your body is made up of 75% of water. And there's so much of this blood. There is continuously everywhere in your body, there's water, there's fluids. All the particles that is inside of you carries a certain impact over what you utter, what you talk, what you respond. So listen very carefully. This power is a very practical power. This is every matter in front of you is going to respond to your thoughts, your space. When I say matter, that is even from, let's say, situations. Like, for example, your boss reacting to you a certain way, your office, your relationships, your spouse, everything is a matter in front of you. That means they're all reacting and responding based on how you are having the thoughts and space that you are having. And now we are starting to understand that by working on basic matters, like, for example, water.
you're working on another object. By manifesting this power, you are reinstating that experience that you as consciousness, what is inside of you is what is reflected outside in all of these different situations. Now, let's all do a very interesting power manifestation. Okay, we all saw how water responds. Now, water has the ability to transmit your emotions, carry your instructions, and execute it. Water has that power, water has that capability. Like we all saw the research of Dr. Masaru Emoto, same way, now each of you can actually bring a cup of water, put any object on it. You can put, let's say, a rice grain, you can put needle, you can put anything. You can put a small piece of eraser, put that into the water, and only by the power of your space, you're actually going to move the matter in front of you. Within the water itself, you can move the matter. You can levitate an object, or you can, like the rice grain or the needle that is there, you can move it as per your will. You will see how it will listen to you and it will respond to you. The water is going to act as a medium to transmit your command. The water is going to act as a medium to transmit your whatever you are telling the water to do. It will transmit that to the object. Getting it? Now, can I request every one of you get a cup of water in front of you? Place it in front of you. And connect to Swamiji. See, remember this one thing, right? Whichever space that you are in, that is exactly what this particular water is going to reflect. So come to the space of completion. Just be aware of the space that you are in and start manifesting. Just play with it, but as you play, be aware this, it will give you this cognition as an experiential understanding for you.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us all learn, enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding about the Shiva Vidya directly from the Mrigendra Agama.
I welcome all of you for this Shiva Tattva and Vidya Tattva session. Let's invoke Mahadeva's presence, Mahasadashiva's presence. Let him bless all of us and allow us to understand him in us in him. Things I'm going to talk are too strong. Till now, whatever you heard. If it is 1 unit confusing, this will be 1000 unit. Not actually confusing, I should say that too strong understanding and you seeing me is very important. Lot of Sami Unnada moment will be happening, so you seeing me is very important. See, one thing all of you understand. I'm initiating you into deep understandings and powers. It will all click when you start living more and more. It will be like a digestion. Every day you take bath, while you are under shower, suddenly something will click. While you are going for two, something will click. While you are brushing your teeth, something will click. How many of you are constantly seeing nowadays whole day something is clicking. Because I am injecting you guys with intense energy. See, it needs certain kind of a muhurta to be developed. Muhurta means where you and me are in a friendly meeting space where things can be told as it is, where the deeper understanding can happen, where Amrita Kala can be transmitted. See, I have spoken only about 5 dimensions. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. I have not spoken on all the 11. Now I am going to speak on all the 11. Understand, all the length, breadth, depth, these are all different dimensions, different planes. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shiva Tattva, Vidyatattva and Shivatattva. The whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrigendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadev has given a separate title for this as Mrigendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. I am going to introduce Mahasadashiva, all his aspects and dimensions. Even if you don't intellectually catch it, it's okay. Just sit. At least let your intellect knows he is beyond your intellect. Even that is also in a way catching it. Knowing that you can't know it also is in a way knowing it. So you can see Mahasadashiva's, the way he describes himself in Agama with Adi Shakti. You can see him with 25 heads. I should say, head without third eye is head. The moment third eye is awakened, it is no more head, it is identity. Head becomes identity when third eye is awakened. Till your third eye is awakened, even if your head is cut, no use. Nothing is lost. Because nothing worthy is there in the head. Once the third eye awakens only, you become an identity. So, because your existence is needed. Your existence is needed for you, for society, for humanity, for the universe. Till third eye is awakened, your existence is nothing more than this animals in the slaughterhouse. People look at that only as a next day meal. It's not looked as an animal. Of course, that is not right. That is the next. So you can see him having 25 heads. First layer 9, second layer 7, third layer 5, fourth layer 3, last layer 1. Listen, actually this 25 is not number 25. It is just countless. Any identity is part of Mahasadashiva. Then it is zillion or zillions and zillions. It's countless. I'll explain, then you will understand. Please see this. Below the 9 heads, they represent unit dimensions of the cosmos, like a length, breadth, depth, time, space, the unit dimension. The other 4, don't worry about it now. I'll explain later. Let me give you understanding step by step so you understand it is your own head. Listen. The lowest rung, that lowest line, represents length, breadth, depth. Why I want you to understand, by understanding it, you will understand you also have all this in you. Some of your heads are not awakened, that's all. You also have all this. Most of you are awakened only with the first head, that's why only one head length, that's all. That's all you know. In this length and in this length. For all greed, for all fear, over. You know only length. Listen, first unit, length, all of you understand. Your logic. Breath, your visualization, or emotion, heart. Understand, as long as there is only length and breadth, only this two exists. But when the length and breadth gets matured to depth, not only depth is born, in depth there are many other things born. Listen, when there is a water and land, these two are separate 2 units. When the water and land gets mixed, not only the fertile land is born, in the fertile land multiple things are born. How many of you are catching it? That multiple things in depth, when the length and breadth operates, the first thing starts is Shabda. Shabda. In depth, length and breadth crisscrossing, your visualization and your logic crisscrossing. In depth manifests Shabda. Like one man, one woman becoming husband and wife and living in a home creates Shabda. Man is length, woman is breadth, house is depth. It is not just length, breadth, depth. Now the side effect starts. So that is why from the head of the depth, the multi-dimension starts. The next second layer is not called second layer, multi-dimension. Listen, because in that Shabda head, it is not one head, it is inclusion of length, breadth, depth together. So how many heads? So 4 put together is represented by one identity. Length, breadth, depth, all these are unit dimension. This is called Tattva. Unit. Listen carefully. Just now you all understood this Shabda head. This head. All of you are able to see the Shabda head. That is 4 in 1. Am I right? Which is not. Listen carefully. To give you the first initial understanding, I told that is 4 in 1. Now listen. Length is 1, breadth is length, breadth plus breadth 2. Then depth is length 1, breadth 2, depth 3. So how many? When the depth is 6, how can Shabda be just 7? How many of you are understanding? Listen. So now, 1 length, 2 breadth, 3 depth, put together goes into multi-dimension. So it is not 4. It's how many? Let's calculate. Length 1, breadth 2. So how many it becomes now? Plus 3 of the depth. So then 6 plus The one Shabda, the which is outcome of these 6. So how many? Shabda is not one. Shabda is how many? 7. Listen. 7 plus this 3 plus this 2 plus this 1. How many of you are getting? So what is the Shabda number? When you look, 13. When you look superficially, how it looked? No, first 4. 1 layer depth. When you look, how it looked? 7. 1 more layer depth. When you look, only where it is coming. So the Shabda head is not 7. You see how it describes, when you look in the front, 9 faces appear. When you look in the side, again 9 faces appear. When you look in the back, 9 appears. When you look this side, 9 appears. Then it is round pyramid structure. 9, any side if you see 9, it does not mean 1 layer has only 9. Understand? Come with me. In this calculation, I am teaching you depth. How universe multiplies. How life is multiplying. Shabda. Tell me now. Length is 1. Length 1. Breadth 2. Depth 3. So in depth, how many heads are there? So now, this gets into Shabda, where Shabda, when it is, see, till your child is born, he is part of both of you. The moment he is born, he is one independent entity. The moment Shabda is born, he is independent entity having all. Length 1, breadth 2, depth 3 as part of him. Because he has become independent, he himself has one more length, one more breadth, one more depth. Everyone is catching? So it is not plus, it is multi. Universe is multi-dimensional, not universe. The word is itself is too small. Multiverse is the right word. Now, when time is added to the length, breadth, depth, the next dimension, next unit is time. But understanding this in your cognition is very important. Time, when it is added, time is not 4th head, 4 head together, which is not 4, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Because time is born now, it is 4. Now, when the time and Shabda gathers, forms Nada. Nada means defined sound. If the time, with the time when it forms rhythmically, it is called Nada. Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. You understand the difference? Shabda is wild sound. Nada is language. Shabda is wild river. Nada is embanked canal. Nada kala is pure drinking water. I'll explain about that next. It is in Nada kala your will is created. Understand, your will does not belong to a language. Sometimes even what you don't describe will become reality because it belongs to intelligence. See, when you create a will to manifest power, your wordings will never be adequate. How many of you understood that? The word you generate for manifesting powers, your will, the words you generate will never be adequate instruction. It will be like a legal document only. Unsaid, unforesaid, foreseen, unforeseen. A person who can bring integrity to his thought current only can experience nada kala. Means while you are thinking, completion. Listen carefully. Listen. While you are making a will to manifest power, if you are not comfortable and complete enough about the instruction you generated, and you are feeling very unstable, little incomplete, I don't know whether I did it right and am I completely creating all this, how many of you are having? That is what is non-integrity with yourself. That is why insistence on integrity. You understand, integrity is not morality. It is a spiritual power. Ability to make a clear will. Hey, this is it. Leadership, integrity is one and the same. Chastity and integrity is one and the same. Listen now. I am not asking you to practice integrity as a morality. I am asking you to practice integrity to define your nada to nada kala. Means subtle purification in your thinking. Subtle purification in your thinking makes your whole body ecstatic. The nada kala. Understand, this whole detoxification is to raise your shabda to nada, nada to nada kala. To bring you more and more integrated to your thinking. That's all, nothing else. What you want, if you can tell yourself, you can get it because you are Mahadeva. Understand? Length 1, breadth 3. How many of you are understanding? It's not 2. It is 1 plus 1 plus this one, 3. Depth 1 plus 3 plus what? 3. 1 plus 3 plus 3, 7. Because the moment depth is born, that is 3. The moment child is born, you can't keep him as you want. Because he is born out of you does not mean he will be under you. You always have this stupid thing, equating him also as equivalent to you. No, he is both of you put together and his own craziness. You never value his craziness. Understand? That is why you are shocked when you see his craziness. So now, what about time? You yourself calculate. 1 plus 3 plus 7. So what is the number? 11 plus 11. Because the moment time is born, it has all the identities of this 11 into it. Not even 11, 12, because time is its own independent identity. How many of you are catching? What is space now? No, actually you will have to visualize clearly. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. and count. By the time coffee has come to mind, no, come back. One. I am not confusing. I am making you guys understand the futility of your mathematical length. I am just making you guys move to the next level. How many of you are catching what I am saying? It is not pyramid structure, it is living identity structure. See, again it is gone. Tell me, like, now you are in the time zone. What all you can experience? The very depth of the time. Lengths, all the things. Breadths, length and breadths. Depths, length and breadths and depths. Lengths, breadths, depths and time in time. Listen, I am not confusing you, listen. Length of the length and length of the breadth both exist in time. Length of the length and length of the breadth and length of the depth exists in time. How many of you are catching? Because now time is born, the length of the time. How many of you are understanding? You may think, why should I know all this? Because, listen, even all this being informed to your depth, you will play with the powers very properly, and you will know if at all you are stuck somewhere where you are stuck, and you can just clear it. Understand, knowledge is power. How many are understanding? Getting comfortable with your inner space, knowing it is too large to be judged by you. Even though he is sitting with Adi Shakti, he is the ultimate brahmachari, sannyasi. Even though he gave this whole agama, he is in eternal silence, mauna. Listen carefully. Can you guys understand this? Put a number for space. Then put a number for shabda. Then put a number for nada. And put the number for nada kala. And put the number for bindu. And put the number for bindu kala. And put the number for amrita kala. See, multi-dimension, multiple dimension, and Shakti dimension. The multi-unit becomes multi becomes multiple becomes so vibrant, it is no more a matter, it is just energy. In Amrita Kala, it is just infinity. How many of you are already feeling headache? Good. Now listen to one line. How many of you think Shabda is totality of length, breadth, depth? From that Shabda appears. Listen. Yes. It appears from length, breadth, depth, no doubt. So you will put the totality of length, breadth, depth to Shabda. But it cannot exist without space. That is why multi-dimension. Anything in multi-dimension may be generated from some of the unit dimension, but it cannot exist without all the unit dimensions cooperation. How many of you are getting? So all the unit dimensions have to be present in even the first of multi-dimension. Understand, I am teaching you the tattva, unit of the cosmos. Can sound, shabda, exist without space? In length, breadth, depth, it will be generated. But it will die the moment it is generated. Only if the space, it can hold it and keep it alive. Without space, can the sound be kept alive? Then without space, the word I utter here, sound I utter here, it will die here. It will never reach your ears. It reaches your ears because there is a space. How many of you are understanding? So, multi-dimension means all the unit dimensions have to be present there. Multiple dimensions means all the unit dimension and multi-dimensions have to be present there. Now calculate. You are contemplating on Mahadeva and his glory. Understand? Only when your logic understands, it cannot capture. It allows the breath, emotion to open up, devotion to open up. When your devotion also understands, I cannot capture it. Your depth opens up. Your depth says, where am I to grasp him? Then your time opens up. Your time, when it goes crazy, the space opens up. The space only creates oneness. Listen, engaging with infinity is not to measure it, but to get disappeared, dissolved into it. So till you dissolve into it, you have to engage with it. You cannot say, oh, it is infinity, so I am sleeping. No. That is not. You have to calculate now. You have to engage with infinity. Oh, it is infinity, I came to conclusion I am sleeping is Vedanta. No. In Agama, you engage with infinity. Each of you, the numbers you arrive, that many number of powers you are going to manifest. Then decide. Engaging with Mahadeva. He is proposing, will you become me? Understand, engaging with Mahadeva, engaging with infinity. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. That was a very, very, very interesting, exciting revelation from Swamiji. How many of you are busy still calculating, trying to put the numbers together? Ma Chetna Patel is laughing nicely. Oh God, I remember the day when Swamiji had given this revelation. It was in Mahasadashivoham 2017, December 2017. And fortunately, I also got to be there. I was there in the stage towards one side. A few group of us were sitting there, and Swamiji was telling us, "Hey, come on, calculate." We tried different calculations, and I was like, I felt like, okay, I almost got it. And then Swamiji was like, "Come on, you missed one whole layer." And if space means this includes all this. I was like, God, it is so exciting to do this. Maestak has posted, Swamiji, it does not matter how many times you've heard these higher truths that you have shared with us. Every time when I listen to all these principles, they sound fresh. Something new is added, something deep is cognized. We can never say that we know what you have said or we have understood. It is because the higher truths are alive. Absolutely. Ma Sarlananda, this was in 2017. This, what we just watched, it is from 2017, Maha Sadashivoham. The other session is Sadashivoham 2016, but this particular one is Maha Sadashivoham 2017, December. I remember this so clearly, like all of us were, we had these notepads that Swami used to give for the program. So notepads after notepads, you're like trying, 2-3 of us are like trying to sit and put calculation. I said, okay, I'll do for this head, you do for the other head. We were trying all sorts of things, but of course, as Swamiji said, it's infinity. You just have to cognize it till the time you become one with it. Just go on playing with it, playing with it, and playing with it. All right. What did each of you understand? Can all of you take a few minutes and please share that with us? What did you understand? Take a few minutes and please share that. I request all the participants to post. Each of you please post what exactly is the click that you had in this session. And then we are going to go into like a revision mode, like just going to go through what all the Swamiji has shared and what we have understood. Who all were there during this particular session in Mahasadashivoham? If you remember, it was like a session on Vidya Tattva of Paramashivoham, the Mrigendra Agama section. The exact background, we all saw it. Swamiji was drawing on his iPad, and the drawing was live projected for all of us. And Swamiji was explaining to us, oh God, it was so much of fun, right? Who all were there? Ma, don't know, you should not just say as countless dimensions of Paramashiva. As Swamiji said, You should actually literally cognize what each of those dimensions are, because that when you take a few minutes to cognize them, like cherish it, try to visualize infinity. What is infinity? Okay, this is infinite. Try to visualize what is that infinity. When Swamiji says like this calculation, it really, really helps you because it increases your conscious elasticity. Ma Uma. Nityanandam, Ma Uma, where are you from? To be liberated from life and death and merge into infinity, we have to live an involved, engaged life. As the universe is multidimensional and infinite, and words and numbers cannot be used to comprehend. So beautiful. That is true. But you should also be engaged with reality, like how beautifully you have posted. Very nice. Uma J. Where are you from? It's nice to see you, Nityanandam. Where are you from? You should type, Ma. I think you're trying to talk. We won't be able to hear you. There are like 10 rooms that are there right now. So we won't be able to hear what you're talking. North Carolina. Okay. Nice. Christine Jones says, how vast is the cosmos? Is all these different dimensions is mind blowing. I know, right? Actually, like every time you learn about it, imagine and see, Christine Swamiji says that whatever you know as the known universe, even whatever the scientists are able to visualize of, all of these are only still the Bhuloka. We have not even crossed Bhuloka to enter into Bhuvarloka, Swarloka, forget about all of the higher ones. Beyond that, there is so much that is existing. And like even in that, Swamiji says each thing, like just if you take Vaikuntha, these 14 lokas are not just 14 lokas. Each loka has like sub-lokas. We think heaven and hell are like separate two lokas. No, they all come under one plane called as Swargaloka. There is heaven. Within that itself, there's another abode of hell. What it's not as per the Western understanding. It's very different, but roughly equated to that. And how they exist, you can just skip. You don't even need to experience one of those two. You can directly choose to go and live in a different other plane. Wow. It is mind blowing. Actually, just cognizing these things more and more will help you a lot in terms of making these cognitions, these understandings as a part of you. Okay, now let's take a few minutes to quickly go through what Swamiji just revealed. This is Mahasarashivamurti. This is actually a drawing as per the Agama. And just to get these drawings, actually, if you see these deities look very distinct. These would not look like our normal, conventional pictures of the gods, the deities that we have seen, right? That's because these are all called as the agamic drawings, and Swamiji has put in a lot of effort to procure the exact drawing as per the agama. There's like a line drawing as per agama, and these are agamic drawings. And there are specific artists who do this drawing. There's not something that every artist can draw. It's not about the precision or anything, but the agamic artists are from a particular community, and to empower that community, to give more power to them and to revive that community, as well as to make them do exactly as per agamas. There is a ritual they do, and then they do the painting to grow that community more. Swamiji himself actually identifies those communities and gives life to them and gets all these paintings actually from them. That's why every effort Swamiji takes for just we may not even know. For us, it's just another picture on the slide, right? But the effort Swamiji puts to get these to be as precise as per the Agama is just wonderful. I just wanted to share that since you're seeing this drawing, you all can see it'll look very distinct. It is not something that you regularly see. Whether these pictures are the ones that behind Swamiji during the darshan, you all can notice. It'll be exactly as per the Agama. Okay, now take a quick few minutes. You can see here, this is Mahasada Shiva Murti. You can see him with 25 identities. Identity means head with the third eye awakened. So now, take a few minutes. We are going to be counting in each layer how many heads are there. Please start. Just count in each layer how many heads are there. Each of you count. You should not be, don't try to copy paste from another person. Everyone are going to post their answers, but you're not going to copy paste. Visualize and count, like grasp it. As you count, feel, visualize you are having those 25 heads. Okay, please start.
pen down in each layer, calculate, and count in each of the layers how many identities, how many heads. So yes, let's see the answer here. Here, if you see, the first layer actually has 9, the second layer has 7, the third layer has, fourth layer has 3, and fifth layer has 1. So each of these, this total is 25. Actually, this 25 is not number 25, but it's part of the identity, the 25 main identities, the crisscrossing of the Panchakrityas done. So the 5 times 5, that 25 is what is this. So now we have few basic units, right? Length, the first unit, which is logic. Breadth, the second unit, which is visualization or emotion. Breadth is all related to our creativity, emotion, all of that. And length and breadth, the crisscrossing of length and breadth, the depth is born. Similarly, these are the given basic units. So length, breadth, depth. Add depth, Shabda, the fourth dimension is born. Then it becomes Shakti, right? In each of these dimensions, it expands as you keep adding the next and next and next identities. That is what this exactly represents of Paramashiva. Alright, now I request every one of you to take this, have this in your cognition, and with this, you're going to be now experimenting with directly moving an object inside the water. Inside, you're going to literally levitate that object. Listen very carefully. The depth dimension of Paramashiva is what you experience when you manifest the power of consciousness over matter. When you are literally making an object float, you're manifesting the depth dimension of Paramashiva, right? So now please pick up any object of your choice, something that's light, something that is not sinking. Keep it in front of you. You're going to be now attempting to raise the object within the water.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
How many of you are manifesting? See, I request all the participants that are here sitting with us, intensely just connect to Swamiji. You're going to, in a friendly way, you're going to see your thoughts have the power to influence the water. It has the power to move the needle the way you want it. Your will has that power. You're going to be now connecting with, feel that the needle in front of you is an extension of you, like how you want to move your hand. You move your hand, right? You have a will to move your hand. You don't say, okay, hand, come on, move. You don't say that. You want to move, you move it. Correct? Now, like that, just feel how you feel with your hand. You're going to feel that with the needle that you're having and moving that needle. And same way, when you are sitting and levitating the object, like an eraser, just connect. The first time when we did this power manifestation, we got this initiation. I remember it was just before leaving the Kumbh Mela, 2016. Just before that, actually, our bus was ready. We had loaded everything, and all the kids were all like, getting into the bus. Suddenly, we got a call. We were like, Swamiji's calling all of you to courtyard immediately, and all of us, like 70, 80 of us, all of us ran to the courtyard, and Swamiji was sitting in the swing, and Swamiji initiated us. It was like in the little late evening period, and Swamiji was sitting in the courtyard in the swing and initiated us into this power. Swamiji told all of us to get a water bottle with water in it and get a small eraser. So we all got our erasers and we came. Swamiji told, now just chip off a small part of the eraser and you're going to put it into the water bottle. And we did so. Swamiji said, come on, now once it sank completely in, Swamiji said, now just look through your third eye and you're going to be able to levitate it up. Swamiji did a process, initiated us, and he started manifesting it. One of the first people who manifested, I think you were also there, right? You were the first one to manifest, right? You and 2-3 more children. And I remember, I think hers was, she cut the eraser into 2 through the third eye, and one piece floated up, like without touching. It was all already in the water, and just by looking at it, the eraser piece that was already inside, she cut that just through looking at it into 2 parts and floated one. So very many interesting things are happening. One more kid, she was just looking, and the eraser started jumping up and down within the water. So all such things are possible. You just need to connect it, intensely look at it. Come on. I request all the participants to do it. All the participants, Ma Ananda Premini, Ma Rajeshwari, Chingho, can I request you all to please come on the camera, and all of you please take a few minutes, sit and do this intensely. Lincoln Souza has posted, I don't understand math. I'll ask my mother, maybe she will know. No, you don't need to ask your mom to do the math for you. You're going to do the math for yourself. It's only then you're going to get enlightened. Come on, it's not like a math test for you. It's a math that you're going to play with, which will increase your length, breadth, and depth and help you manifest Paramashiva through you. You can invite your mom also to be a part of the program. Not that you will tell her to do your calculation. This is not your math assignment or a homework that you're supposed to do. All right. Now, hope all of you have finished. Have you all done? Please let us know who all were able to manifest this round. Because the next session you're going to be entering into is a very exciting one, because we are going to be learning about how the rewiring of our brain happens. I request all of you to come to the space of listening. This is an important preparatory step for today's initiation. All the participants, please kindly come and settle down. Sit in front of your camera. All right. Now, how many of you are able to relate with this? So, I'm going to tell you a situation. So, every day you wake up in the morning, you do your same set of routines. You brush your teeth, you go shower, and you get ready for your office. You get into your car, and you get into your car in the same way. You brush your teeth in the exact same way as you did yesterday and you did day before yesterday. Your hands automatically move, you brush your teeth. Then you go and shower exactly the way you did the day before and the day before. And you go get into your car in the exact same side, in the exact same manner as you did yesterday. You get into your car, you go drive to your office. You just remember of getting into your car, and then when your office arrives, you know you have arrived to the destination, and probably you had the same set of thoughts that were running in your mind that was running the same way yesterday and running the same way day before yesterday. And you go settle down in your office and sit in your chair in the exact same way. Then you finish your job, you come back to your home, do the things in exact same manner, head to your bed in the exact same way that you did the previous day, and you go to sleep. The next day repeats again. But you expect that something has to change. But you go on seeing there is a default cycle, like a monotonous cycle running again and again and again. How many of you are understanding this monotonous cycle that you're able to see in your life? If you are understanding this, if you feel like, yeah, that sounds more like me, please put in the chat. How many of you see that this is the way how our life is currently, like one default reality probably that's just going on and on and on? How many of you see that? I request you all put it in the chat. See, I won't be able to see a thumbs up alone. Please put in the chat. Yes, exactly. Yes, okay. Wonderful. At times, yes. Prithvi Prasad, why don't you see like how you wake up? Okay, whenever you wake up, do you observe that you wake up from the same side of the bed every single day? When you brush your teeth, the hand goes, it's not that you're aware, okay, I'm brushing my teeth like this and then this. No, you just go put your face on and then your hand goes like that. You're showering, your hands automatically help you. You are thinking of something else, right? It's not that you're aware of every single step. Am I right? And now I see you smiling and you're like, yes. See, understand that way is because our brain is wired in that manner. Now, what is this wiring of the brain? We need to understand this a little more so that you cognize what exactly is rewiring of your brain. Otherwise, it just sounds like some fancy word, but let's understand what exactly it means. Now, for you to blink your eyes. there is something happening from your brain to your eyes. Every time the brain sends a command, like an electrical impulse, it says, hey, blink, and then your eye goes that. You're listening, you're processing, multiple things are happening in your body. There are certain things, when you do it over and over and over again and again and again, it becomes like a strong neural pathway. What's this neural pathway? Again, not a very fancy word. It's very simple to understand. It's like your brain gives this particular signal to another. Your brain is made up of small nerve cells. It's called as neurons. It's like, visualize these are like a lot of nerve cells. There's like trillions of them in your small brain that is there in your head. This brain, this tiny organ, is sending so many signals continuously. So it has a very clear system. Visualize it more like a traffic system. So it has a clear pathway for each action. When you do a new action, the brain literally develops a new groove, like a new neural pathway to send that message. That's why when you were a baby, you were trying to walk. It took a few times for you. But then once you caught it, now at your will, you just get up and walk. You don't try to be aware that, okay, I'm taking my right foot and keeping, next my left foot and keeping in the front. Then I go like this. You don't go like that. Your body works automatically. This is because your brain is already hardwired now for you to be able to walk. So this is like the wiring of the brain. Are you all clear with what's wiring? Wiring means every time your neurons start, like you do the same action again and again, you develop that groove in your brain, which even when you're at your default, like you're not really aware, you automatically start doing it. In our young age, you would have seen like you want to get some qualities from your teacher, like you like the way your teacher talks, and then you try to repeat that same thing. You like the way your friend dresses, or if your friend laughs, you think that's cool, and then you tend to try laughing like that. And then you see in a few days, it becomes like your automatic thing. This is how new habits are all formed in us. And by, this pathway becomes so strong. All right. Now what's happening? It's strong, it's all set, it's there in my brain. What to do next? If it's there, it's automatically doing all my work. What's the exact reason? Am I supposed to even worry about rewiring of my brain? This wiring of the brain is not just stopping itself with monotonous activities alone, but also to many patterns, behavioral patterns and habits of your life. For example, every day in the evening, you exactly experience that downtime of you. Every day in the morning, you have the same kind of thoughts. You have the same set of thoughts that come inside of you, run inside of you. That automatic mechanism that's happening, or for a situation, you'll tell yourself, I am not going to get irritated. I'm going to be a really loving person. I'm going to be such a compassionate person. And there comes the phone from your spouse, and all this sankalpa you're taken is just going to... Just kidding. See, that is happening because now you're already having a clear neural pathway that you have consciously developed with all these continuous actions. That's why Swamiji says it's so important for you to do daily yoga, daily puja. Those grooves will also help you. Now, all your negative patterns are sitting in your brain and you are struggling. You're like, Swamiji, I'm trying my best to stop this habit, but it just continues to be there in me. For all those problems, that wiring of the brain, it needs to be rewired. So that is why today's initiation is going to be helping. Are all of this clear? Shall we now understand what is this rewiring of brain? So listen to the session intensely. Do you want to invite someone who you think should also attend today's initiation? Give them a quick call right away so that they don't miss this session. This session is going to set them the context of why rewiring of brain, what is rewiring of brain, and help them also to experience the way how you are going to be experiencing today. So take a quick few minutes to quickly send them a message. All right. So now let's enter into the main session now. Listen intensely. If you have any doubts, take a note of it so that you can ask us towards the end of the session.
From monkey to man, the whole breakthrough started just by one simple act. One monkey started walking with the 2 legs first time. Surely he must have felt very awkward. Other monkeys would have made fun of him. They would have teased him. A lot would have happened. They would have even boycotted him from the community. He would have faced social boycott, whatever. For some reason, he decided to walk with 2 legs. Understand? That brought the first breakthrough. When monkey started walking with the 2 legs, the intense blood flow to the brain started going with less speed. Less speed means more possibility for the subtle grooves to develop. More subtle grooves means more subtle activities, possibilities opening up. Means more subtle abilities manifesting. That is the way the perception of consciousness became possible for the brain. Understand? The perception of consciousness became possible for the brain because the subtle grooves started developing in the brain due to less blood flow. Please, you need to understand, the word less blood flow should not be understood wrongly. The speed and the force gushing, all that was less, but whatever is needed continued to be available. It is this simple act made the breakthrough of monkey to man possible. Spiritual growth means your ability to experience consciousness, your expertise in experiencing consciousness. Your expertise in experiencing enlightenment is spirituality, nothing else. The subtle mind with tremendous awareness, the whole blood flowing into the brain, what your brain can catch as the experience of consciousness, subtlety of that experience, your expertise in catching the experience of enlightenment, pure consciousness, that defines how much you have grown spiritually. Understand, your spiritual growth is not defined by whether you have become brahmachari or a swami or a kotari or a tanedar or a mahant. No. It is defined how much you can catch the experience of consciousness, your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan, understand, when your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you.
The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think, you can't grasp, unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you, the I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Listening is the first, most powerful step to increase your participation with life. Understand? When your participation with life increases, many of the pleasures which makes you powerless when you run behind it or after you get it will start losing its power over you. Many pleasures, when you start running towards it, it keeps you powerless. After you get it, you are kept powerless. Those kind of pleasures will lose power over you when your participation with the life increases. Listening heals you. Listening brings health to you. It brings health to you because you will start listening to your body before even you develop any disease or complication. By listening it, you will complete it. By listening it, you will complete it. Your body is like a child. Sometimes I have seen these kids will complain. The grown-up kids also, I have both kids and grown-up kids. I don't want to do this. I'll say, okay, then after 2-3 minutes I'll say, no, I just told, but I'm going to do. I just wanted to show that I can say no to you, that's all. There is a kind of a silly pleasure. After a few minutes they understand, no, this is not right. Just by providing listening, I awaken to their intelligence. You can do it. Bring this one quality, listening. That's all. You will see so much good thing in your life. So much good in your life. Such beautiful, wonderful things in your life. Just listening. Whether it is office, anywhere, wherever you are, listening. It's a listening which develops many of the subtle pleasure grooves in your system.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases. As Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases. He manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Listen carefully. Creation. The creation dimension of Paramashiva has 5 phases because creation need to be created, manifestation need to be manifested, then sustenance need to be manifested, then destruction, rejuvenation need to be manifested, then pulling out of delusion need to be manifested, then liberation need to be manifested. Then same way, the sustenance phase of Paramashiva, creation itself, manifestation itself need to be sustained. Only then it can exist. See, the creation, even for it to happen, kind of a sustenance is needed. every micro millisecond. Sustenance is needed even for creation, even for destruction. For destruction to happen, the destruction need to be sustained when the destruction is happening. Pulling out of delusion need to be sustained when that is happening. Liberation need to be sustained when that is happening. Understand? I'll repeat, listen. Creation created. Manifestation manifested. One phase. Sustenance manifested. Second phase. Destruction manifested. Third phase. Pulling out of delusion manifested. Fourth phase. Liberation manifested. Fifth phase. Then manifestation sustained. Sixth phase. The sustenance is sustained. Seventh phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained. Eighth phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained. Ninth phase. Liberation is sustained. 10th phase. Listen. Then rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested. 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained. 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion. Prabhava. Prabhava manifested. 16th phase. Prabhava sustained. 17th phase. Prabhava rejuvenated. 18th phase. Prabhava is pulled out of delusion. 19th phase. Prabhava is liberated. 20th phase. Then again, listen. Anugraha. Liberation manifested. 21st phase. Liberation sustained. 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated. 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion. 24th phase. Liberation is liberated. 25th phase. Listen. These are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand? Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Keep Paramashiva as a screensaver. With the 25 face, 50 hands, Parashakti Manonmani in his lap, Jatadhari as Paramashiva. Keep him as your screensaver. Go on meditating. Listen to this satsang. Listen to this description. Listen to this satsang and listen to this description. Go on be meditating. Listen. All this 25 is happening now without time gap. There is no time gap. Universes are manifested, sustained for zillions of years, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, liberated, all this without time gap. Without time gap, with the period of zillions of years. This too is important line. Without time gap, with the period of zillions of years. Meditate on it. You will understand time as you understand does not exist. Kala exists as existential reality. Time is deluded comparative reality. This one understanding will liberate you. When Paramashiva becomes your fuel and health is built, knowledge is built, life is built, energy is built, you simply radiate Parashakti. It is eternal, I tell you. Just this one understanding. Do not have time-based fear and greed as your fuel, and do not be lazy, dull, dead, bored, depressed. Neither be negative nor be neutral. Fly, come on. It is time. Fill Paramashiva's fuel to you. Paramashivatva's fuel. Let's fly. Understand? Running due to money or lust or fear or greed, Maya matrix, is also stupidity. It is negative. Same way, not running, just dull, dead, depressed, bored, tired, lazy, that is also wrong. Fill yourself with this understanding of Paramashiva. How? All the Panchakritya, 5 actions in the 5 phase, PHASE. So 5 action in 5 phase. 5 PHASE is FACESS. So 5 phases of Paramashiva put together is 25 phases. So listen. When you meditate, all this is happening now. The kind of the energy awakened in you, power manifested in you, I tell you. Only for the Blessed One, Paramashiva reveals himself this detail. Even if you hear, only if you declare integrity to Paramashiva, he will make you understand it visually, even be able to cognize this. Whoever is able to cognize this and feel connected, you are initiated by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is directly blessing you and manifesting through you. Understand? Meditate on this Paramashiva Swarupa. Paramashiva beyond forms and formlessness, manifesting as Mahasadashiva Swarupa with 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes and beautifully with Parashakti, Manonmani. Meditate on this being with this understanding of 25 dimensions of Paramashiva. Creation created, creation maintained, creation rejuvenated, creation pulled out of delusion, creation liberated. I can repeat this like a song again and again and again, tirelessly. Type at least once by your own, either by handwriting or type. Type on your own, because you need to meditate on it. You need to grasp it. Bow down to Paramashiva. Understand? Pray to him, please reveal these truths. Fill me reveal these truths, manifest in me. Even if you understand, you will realize how each moment cells are created in you, sustained in you, rejuvenated in you, pulled out of delusion and liberated. You will see how in your life all these 25 happening. You will become Lord of your life. When you become Lord of your life, you will simply connect with Lord of all lives. Paramashivatva will manifest in you. Please understand, meditate on this. Meditate on this Paramashiva Jnana. You will manifest Paramashiva Vijnana. Understand? Meditating on this trains your brain, awakens the most subtle brain grooves for me to infuse Kundalini in you. See, when that subtle brain grooves are created through this meditation, see, when you do Pratyahara Dharana Dhyana, means concentrating, centering, and oneness with these concepts and visualizations I presented to you. When you do that, I can pour Kundalini in you and put you in Samadhi. Then, naturally, simply Paramashiva manifests in you. Understand? I am requesting you to meditate on these principles, on this truth, so the vessel is created. I can pour the Kundalini Shakti in it. This Paramashiva Dhyana, try to do this continuously. You will see the Kala Bhairava and Mahakali manifest and bless you. Bless all of us.
Yes, Nitanjali. So what Swamiji just now explained to us explains about how our brain started developing, how our brain started having the intelligence awaken, how our brain expands, and this way cognizing the Panchakritas of Paramashiva, how it directly helps us in expanding the capacity of our brain. Now, all of us are going to spend a few minutes in writing what all you have understood. Just take a few minutes, quickly write down everything that you have understood from the session. Sorry for that. Now let's understand the rewiring of our brain a little more deeply. See, every time you do a particular action, a particular engram, that engram gets deeply, it's like a river canal. Like every time you repeat a certain action, it just gets deeper and deeper inside of you. How does initiation help us to come out of that? See, how many of us are struggling with some habit, something that you feel like I have tried earlier to come out of it, but I still feel like, I'm struggling with that. How many of you? I mean, literally all of us have something like that, right? See, that is because the samskaras, the engrams, create mental grooves in the brain, like river lands in sand, that let water run in a certain pattern. They say each time that we react in a certain way, for example, getting angry, we strengthen the power of that particular pathway. It's a very important thing for us to understand. More and more you react in a certain way, more and more you're strengthening that engram. If you are habituated, let's say, to fall sick due to any stress or fear, and you encourage, you strengthen that engram of falling sick due to stress, understand, if you are really feeling stressed or fear or anxiety, do something really active. Otherwise, you are going to be going back to the same pattern. Anything when you consciously say, okay, now I'm going to be changing this habit, you need to repeat it a few times. That's through conscious effort. But what about the ones that are already there? These ones just dry up inside of you just when you stop cherishing it any further.
Like every pattern, see, many times we all create something called addictions, right? For example, let's say every morning, when you get up in the morning, you reach out automatically and your brain goes like coffee, and you reach out and you pick up a cup of coffee and you drink it. Now, every time you do that, you are wiring your brain to the moment you wake up. How many of you have noticed it just happens unconsciously? Like previously, she was explaining about driving, or she was explaining about things that you do in the morning, brushing the teeth, which does not really require your brain to process or bring awareness. Like many times, you will automatically know, even when you're driving to your office every single day, the moment you sit in the car, when you get down of the car only, you will really like remember, oh, you have reached the office. But you will know when to take left, when to take right. It's more like an automated process inside of you, correct? Am I making sense? How many of you getting it? See, there are many things which our brain gets trained to do a certain way. Every morning when you reach out to drink a cup of coffee, your brain creates a command in you. It's called a synapse. In scientific language, it's called a synapse. So now, every morning when you get up and let's say you're drinking that coffee, your brain is forming that synapses inside of you. So that synapse gets closer and closer. It's something like this. So there's two synapses in your brain, and each time you do the pattern, it becomes closer and closer and closer. Now, that is how the addictions or those type of patterns start in us. Every morning, automatically your hand will reach out, go pick up the cup of coffee and drink it. That is why after beyond a certain point in time, it becomes such an ingrained part of us. We don't even need to like struggle. Automatically our hand reaches out and it happens. Same way, when you have to break a pattern, when you have to do the reverse, you have to replace an existing pattern with another one. That replacing, or I should say that process, is exactly what is called as rewiring of the brain. Elcom Flatty, sorry, I'm not sure if I'm getting your name correctly. Elicam Flatty, are you here for the first time? Nityanandam, very nice to see you sitting here. Welcome to this program. Are you here for the first time? No? Yes? You can let me know in the chat. You won't be able to unmute. If you could please let me know in the chat. Okay. Since when have you been connected to Swamiji?
Sai Shyam, Nityanandam. It would be nice if you also come and sit in the camera. I see you saying Nityanandam.
Yes. All right. So every one of you go back, and if you just see, rewiring our brain is exactly this, but without our effort. Swamiji gives that, infuses that consciousness into us, where he says, okay, come on, all these old patterns can drop. And Swamiji uses his power to rewire these brain, the patterns inside of us.
And that rewiring literally develops the new neural pathways. How many of you have seen that sometimes after receiving the initiation from Swamiji, let's say that you got into a conflict, you know for sure if this was the same you before receiving this initiation, you would have probably reacted like in such a bad way, you would have lost your temper and probably even broken your relationship with that person. But it's right after the initiation. Somehow you don't feel like reacting to it. And you feel like, oh, wait, this is really me. Why am I not reacting to it? How many of you have felt like this before? Understand that's the power of initiation, because your brain gets rewired. Your brain gets rewired like that. Are you understanding? Like your reactions would start just melting down. You would no more have the necessity to even react. It'll be more of a conscious response. You'll be more established in that Paramashanta. The other day, one lady was sharing, she said that after she was coming regularly to Swamiji's initiation, and she mentioned that after a particular initiation that she received, next day her husband was trying to pull her into an argument, and to her surprise, how much ever she's trying to get agitated, she did not get agitated. And just that one incident, the husband got so shocked by her transformation, and he got deeply connected to Swamiji. See, understand, that's what happens to you when your brain gets rewired. See, literally your way you engage with life, the way you relate with life, everything transforms. Are you understanding? Elikim Piati. Where are you from? Which country are you watching us from? Sorry, I'm just, because we are just seeing you today. So just wanted to know that it's such asking. Don't mind us asking, just wanted to know more. See, understand, what kind of cognitions you cherish matter. What kind of thoughts are you entertaining inside of you? They matter a lot. Every time you feel victimized inside of you and you go on reacting. That's why only when addictions, many things are actually associated with it. Let's say smoking, for example, for smoking. Actually, there is an incident that happened. One person had come to Swamiji to receive initiation, and he came and he literally cried to Swamiji. He said, Swamiji, I became a chain smoker. I'm not able to get out of this addiction. I had tried multiple rehab centers. I tried so many things, and I feel so addicted to smoking, and I'm not able to come out of it. Please help me. And Swamiji asked, okay, tell me exactly when was the first time you started smoking? So this guy said that the first time I started smoking was, actually I had never even picked up a cigarette, but once my father scolded me for it, even though I had not done it. So just to challenge him and to prove to him that I can do it, he said that he went and he started smoking first. The first 2-3 times he did it for that kick that he got. Every time he'll remember that father's face And the whole thing, out of that anger, he did it. But the third, fourth time onwards, it was not he who was smoking the cigarette started smoking him, meaning he became so addicted to it. He could not, even a single day could not pass without him smoking at least 5-6 cigarettes. So he told this to Swamiji, and Swamiji said, don't worry. Swamiji first blessed him, and Swamiji said, just the next time you smoke completely, like be in that moment fully. Enjoy every bit of the smoke. Enjoy the whole process completely. I know it's like, what? That guy actually went, he listened to Swamiji, he goes back, and in a week or so, he returns back. He comes and he held Swamiji's feet and cried to Swamiji. He said that what he was struggling, the incident, the first time he started smoking was when he was in his 12th grade. And it was almost 15 to 20 years he was struggling with that pattern. He said, Swamiji, what I was having is a struggle for last 20 years. Now, I tried last 1 week, I've been trying to put the cigarette in my mouth just to test myself. I am not able to put it anymore. Understand? You know why? Because every time an incident leaves a residue in us, like a hangover. That hangover of the past in us makes us not experience the present completely. We don't experience the present completely. That is why these things are called as incompletion. Incomplete means what? Like it just, you're not complete in that situation. This is the same thing. Try your favorite food that you feel so addicted to. Just eat it once. Eat it with full awareness. Enjoy it completely. You will no more have the attitude of grabbing it. You will eat enough for how much is needed for your stomach. So the reason why I was sharing this is, see, when you're repeating an action again and again and again, it creates a particular groove in your brain, meaning the neural pathway gets created. And you go on encouraging that more and more. So even when you default, like you're not really conscious, you're like, when you go into that attitude, you will see that the neurons automatically fire in the same manner. That's why the first 2-3 times you will see your children, like the children see their parents fighting and they pick up these words and phrases and say, oh, let hell with this. I just hate my life. I want to just get lost from here. All these phrases. First few times, they would not know why they're using it. They just pick it up from seeing the parents fight and they start using it. But in some time, it just becomes like their cognition because they repeated it so many times. How many of you are getting this so far? If you're understanding, please put yes in the chat. Actually, what I'm really amazed to see is so many people from different parts of the world sitting here across different time zones. Anyone here sitting from India, Malaysia, Asia zones now? Because I know it's pretty late in the night. So that's actually every time I see like so sincerely, so many of you sitting from different parts of the world. It's like, wow, it's so amazing. It shows all of your sincerity to experience this. Ma Durga Devi, you're from India, right? Ma Durga Devi Lata. You're sitting here joining from India, right? Wonderful. So nice to see your sincerity. I know it's quite late in the night and very nice to see Sai Shyam. You're also from India. Wonderful. That's really amazing. I know it's quite late in the night right now, correct? So nice to see how sincerely each of you are sitting and attending the session. Yes, Nityanandam, nice to see you. Nityanandam. Very good. Nice that you're sincerely sitting and listening. Actually, the sincerity with which each of you are sitting and listening, being part of the session proactively, will help you to experience this in a much deeper way. It's deep. It's like continuously Ganga is flooding everywhere. Ganga is flowing. Whether you want to take her in just a spoon and drink Ganga water, or you want to take a bottle full or a tub full, it's up to you. How sincere you are sitting here decides how much you're going to receive. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay, anyways, let's come back to understanding about what we're going to be experiencing today during the darshan, which is how Swamiji is going to be rewiring our brain. This concept needs to be understood a lot more in depth because it's very, very, very powerful. Now, we are going to be doing a meditation where Swamiji is going to be, actually, it's a whole thing is a process. You need to sit and intensely listen, do the process as Swamiji is guiding. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and do the process sincerely. We're going to be entering into a meditation. Can I request all the participants to sit up, sit properly? Please sit straight. So let's understand what is this meditation going to be about. We're going to be first, I hope all of you understood about the rewiring of the brain now. We're going to understand how meditating on Paramashiva will rewire our brain. Understand this carefully, internalize every bit of what we are learning intensely. Meditate on this Paramashiva Jnana. You will manifest Paramashiva Vijnana. Meditating on this trains your brain, awakens the most subtle brain growth for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to infuse Kundalini in you. Meditate on these principles, on this truth, so the vessel is created. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then the God, the word will become so real for you. The I word will become empty for you. Okay, now first step. Please get at least 3 sheets of notebook size paper and then a pen. Now, you're going to type these words clearly, right? This is the first step. Creation getting created, manifestation getting manifested. This is one phase. Sustenance getting manifested. This is second phase. Now, so how Swamiji explained all the 25 phases and phases of Paramashiva, PHA, SES, and FACES. Now that 25 you're going to actually be writing down. This will be the first step of your process. As you write, meditate on it, like cognize, and you're going to be writing it. Clear? All right, now let's get started. please write down, or you can even type it out, but no copy pasting. You should clearly type every word. What is shown on your screen, you can start with that. Okay, now let's go to the next slide. I'll just give you a few minutes so you all can write on each step. Please write on each page. You should write down. Please write this down now. Hope you have finished writing it down. Now, 11 to 15. This is the next 15th phase, till the 15th phase of Paramashiva. Please quickly write down. All right, hope all of you have finished this step. Let's move to the next one. Now, 16th to 20th phase. Please quickly write down. I see Ma Odilia Fernandez, Nityanandam, I see your message. Are you logged in? Ma Odilia Fernandez. If you are still logged in, please let me know. Just put yes in the chat. Because I just want to tell you, you can ask this during the darshan and receive direct blessings from Swamiji. All right, I hope all of you have finished till now. Now the last 5 phases are there. Let's write that down. Please write it down. Jenny Tran is asking, please tell me what is the meaning of Tirobhava. Tirobhava means it's the aspect of Paramashiva where he puts you into delusion and pulls you out of delusion. That is called as Tirobhava. Tirobhava, Tirobhava. All of these are where Paramashiva pulls you out of delusion. So that is this Tirobhava dimension or Throbhava dimension. Now the last one we are writing is Anugraha, the liberating principle, the dimension where he liberates. So that is Anugraha, that's what we are seeing now. All right. Have all of you finished writing it? Done? Finished writing? Okay, now next we are going to be actually entering into the meditation where Swamiji is going to be conducting like a process for all of us to be able to meditate on these 25 aspects of Paramashiva. You'll see just sitting in the meditation itself will put you into a different state altogether. Now let's enter into the process.
Listen to this great truth. Declare your integrity to Paramashiva. Request Paramashiva. Only with His grace you can even bow down to Him. Ask Him to give you the grace to bow down to Him, connect with Him and have devotion and manifest Him. That's enough. That's enough. He will manifest and bless all of us. So now, sit straight. Let's dissolve into Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest now in all of us. Sit straight with the original verses, original words of Paramashiva. Understand, Paramashiva himself uttered these words in Agama to describe himself. I am going to utter the original words of Paramashiva and invoke him in all of us. He is going to manifest now. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Om Satyo Jatam Prabhatyami Satyo Jataya Vai Namo Namaha Bhave Bhave Nati Bhave Bhavasvamam Bhavodbhavaya Namaha Vamadevaya Namo Jyeshtaya Nama Sreshtaya Namo Rudraya Nama Kalaya Nama Kalavigaranaya Namo Balavigaranaya Namo Balaya Namo Balapramadhanaya Nama Sarvabhuta-damanaya Namo Manonmanaya Namaha Akorebhyo Takorebhyo Gora Gora Darebhyaha Sarvebhyo Sarva Sarvebhyo Namaste Astru Rudra Rubebhyaha Tatpurushaya Vitmahe Mahadevaya Dhimahi Tanno Rudra Prachodayat Asanas Sarva Vidyanam Ishwaras Sarva Bhutanam Brahmatibatir Brahmanotibatir Brahma Shivo Me Astu Sada Shivom. Meditate on Paramashiva with 25 heads.
ஏகதயாநிதி ஈஸ்வரனாம் நமையீன்றவள் சூருக்கு காவலனாம் சாஸ்வதமானவன் ஈஸ்வரனாம் நம் சாகச செயலுக்கு மூலவனாம் சிவபெருமான் யுக சுகம் தருவான் வழியுரைத்து நல்ல வரம் தருவான் சன்னதி வந்தோர்க்கு நிம்மதி தந்தாளும் ஈசனை நேசனை போற்றிடுவோம் நடன சபேசன் திருவருள் நாடி நடப்போம் நடப்போம் மதுரை பதி தேடி நஞ்சுண்டநாதர் சிவன் போற்றி அந்த சந்தியா காலத்து சனி போற்றி நவசந்தி தாண்டவ குரு போற்றி அந்த மகா பிரதோஷ நாள் போற்றி தேய்பிரையில் அந்த வளர்பிரையில் தேடிச் சென்றால் அருள் கூடிடுமே நர்த்தனம் காட்டும் ஆடிய பாதம் திருமுகம் கண்டால் நலந்தானே தேடிடும் கண்களில் ஆடிடும் பாதம் தெரியும் தெரியும் இது நிஜமே அது சிவன் தேகம் பெரும் கருணைக்கு ஈடு அவனாகும். ஐந்தனானது பிரதோஷம் நல்ல சுபிட்சத்தை அருள்வது பிரதோஷம். பௌர்ணமியில் சிவ பூஜை செய்தால் சிவனவனின் அருள் நம்மை சேரும். ரிஷபத்தில் தோன்றும் ஈஸ்வரன் கோலம் பார்த்திட கூடிடும் சந்தோஷம். திருநீரு பூசி திரிசூலம் தாங்கி இறைவன் அருள்வான் கோடி வரமேந்தி. திருக்கோவில் வாசல் முன் தோன்றும் அந்த நந்தி தேவன் அருள் வேண்டும். பிரதோஷ காலம் வரும் நேரம் அவன் திருவருள் யாவும் கைகூடும். எம்பெருமான் வரும் வாகனமே எப்பொழுதும் நம் துணை வருமே. முன் நின்று நந்தியின் காதினில் கூறிடும் செய்திகள் சிவனது செவி சேரும். இம்மையில் நலம் தரும் சிவனது அருளால் எடுத்த செயல் யாவும் ஏற்றம் பல காணும்.
पशुपतये नमो नमः। ॐ नमो हिरण्यबाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। हिरण्यबाहवे हिरण्यवर्णाय हिरण्यरूपाय हिरण्यपतये अम्बिकापतय उमापतये पशुपतये नमो नमः। ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। ईशानः सर्वविद्यानाम् ईश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपति ब्रह्मणोऽधिपति ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो। नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः नमस्ते अस्तु भगवन् विश्वेश्वराय महादेवाय त्र्यम्बकाय त्रिपुरान्तकाय त्रिकाग्निकालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय मृत्युञ्जयाय सर्वेश्वराय सदाशिवाय श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः श्रीमन्महादेवाय नमः शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
ఓం సత్యో జాతం ప్రపద్యామి సత్యో జాతాయ వై నమో నమః భవే భవే నాతి భవే భవస్వమాం భవోద్భవాయ నమః వామదేవాయ నమో జ్యేష్ఠాయ నమః శ్రేష్ఠాయ నమో రుద్రాయ నమః కాలాయ నమః కలవికరణాయ నమో బలవికరణాయ నమో బలాయ నమో బలప్రమదనాయ నమః సర్వభూతదమనాయ నమో మనోన్మనాయ నమః అకోరేభ్యో తకోరేభ్యో ఘోరఘోరధరేభ్యః సర్వేభ్యో సర్వసర్వేభ్యో నమస్తే అస్తు రుద్రరూపేభ్యః తత్పురుషాయ విద్మహే మహాదేవాయ ధీమహి తన్నో రుద్ర ప్రచోదయాత్ ఈశానః సర్వవిద్యానాం ఈశ్వరः సర్వభూతానాం బ్రహ్మాధిపతి బ్రహ్మణోధిపతిర్ బ్రహ్మా శివో మే అస్తు సదాశివోం. ఓం నిత్యానంద Paramashivoham. I bless you all to manifest Paramashiva. I'll continue in the further satsangs to explain each of the murtis, Sadashiva Murti, Tatpurusha Murti, Ishana Murti, Vamadeva Murti, Ahora Murti, and take you to the deeper levels of Paramashiva's experience. So now, don't miss the satsangs, next satsangs. That's one. Second, essence of today's satsang is universe is not obligated to make sense to us Only we are supposed to be making sense to universe and declare this to Paramashiva, your surrender and integrity. Request him to manifest in you and your life. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
You can now relax. Okay, wonderful. So now, how was the process? Oh, sorry, I'm just seeing your question now, Eugene Kim. Okay, you're saying about the phases and phases of Paramashiva. You have some questions. So every phase, like for example, the delusion phase needs to get manifested. That is different from the manifestation phase being put into delusion. These two are two separate phases. You need to chew on it a little more. It cannot be just grasped by your logic. It takes a lot of time for you to chew it, to see where all it applies in your life, and from within it will come as an understanding. Right. Now, in the same space that each of you are in, looks very nice to see all in a deep meditative space. Let's enter into the power manifestation session. Let's all do a quick round of power manifestation now. Now we're going to be playing with the same power of what we did last time. We're going to be continuing the same power. Where you are going to be doing the power of consciousness over matter. How many of you are able to successfully roll the coconut from your own palm or from another person's palm? Who all are able to successfully do that? Anyone here who is not able to manifest that power yet? If you are not able to manifest, can you put no, I have not been able to manifest? Please post that in the chat. If you have not been able to manifest, the very first level itself. Who all are able to manifest with the movement of a needle on water? Nityanandam, I see many participants that are actually there, but I seldom see your messages in the chat. Nityanandam, can I request all of you to please post a message? Hey, it has to be either you're manifesting or not manifesting. Please post. Are you able to manifest? Just the first level of consciousness over matter. If anyone who's not able to manifest the first level itself, kindly let me know. Teng Fongson and Eli Kim, Asim, Hugo. Nityanandam, Hugo, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Hey, where's your little brother? You didn't get your brother also to come and sit with you? Okay, all others who all are able to manifest this, please let me know. And who are not able to manifest also, kindly let me know. See, this power manifestation, there is understand. This time of power manifestation is too precious. Understand, don't underestimate this time that you're having. Don't use it to take a break or anything like that. Use this power manifestation time. It's like a time you're spending on earning conscious currency. Okay, many not able to manifest it. Okay. Now we're going to go back to the basics. I request all of you to please pick up your Atmalinga. Take your Atmalinga and you're going to put your Atmalinga on your palm. Your Atmalinga, please place it on your palm. Keep your palm completely flat. You can actually rest it on the table. I'm just showing you so it's easier for all of you to see. Keep your Atmalinga on your palm. You're going to first start with this power manifestation. This is like the first initial level. If you don't have an Atmalinga, then you can use a coconut, but preferably use an Atmalinga first. This is for the people who are not yet able to manifest this power. Connect to Swami. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now, with all your three eyes, you're going to look at the Atmalinga that you're holding in your palm. Make sure to video record yourself. If you're not yet set up the device to video record, please kindly set that up. Start recording. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Look intensely at the Atmalinga. And just look, will for it to start moving. You're going to intensely create that will. And you will start seeing the Atmalinga will start, first you'll feel like it's vibrating. You'll start feeling the movement of the Atmalinga in with physical movement. You'll actually physically be able to see it moving. And intensity through your third eye, like intensity, like see how your hand is moving. Like that, you're going to connect with your Atmalinga for that to start moving. Intensely look through your third eye, your Atmalinga. So all your three eyes, you can please have your eyes open. And during power manifestation especially, we request all the participants to do not have specs, especially during this power manifestation. It will help to heal your eyes also. So preferably remove your spectacles. And through all your three eyes, you're going to now look intensely at the Atmalinga. You'll start seeing the Atmalinga will start moving. Make sure your hands are not moving. Just intensely look through your three eyes and you're going to start moving your Atmalinga. Come on, all of you manifest together. All your three eyes should be looking at the Atmalinga and you should be moving. All the participants, I request everyone to please be on the camera and do the power manifestation. Whoever has not yet been able to manifest, please keep your hands like this in front of the camera and keep your Atmalinga on it. And you're going to start manifesting now. I'll also help with entangling with you. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We are also going to be playing the Mahavakya to help you. Make sure you do not move your hands. Let your hands be completely flat. Should make it keep it completely flat like this. And you can actually rest it on a table or something, so it's more easier. And through all your three eyes, look at the Atmalinga. And start moving it. You'll actually be able to clearly see the movement. Intensely connect. See, all your three eyes should be looking at the Atmalinga. Don't get distracted. Very good. Do not, see, I'm seeing some of you shaking your hand like this. See, your hand should be straight. You should not be moving like this. Your hand movement should not cause the movement of your Atmalinga. Your hand should be flat and just keep it straight and move it just with your intention to move. Good. Zhang Shunshen. Can you please keep it in front of the camera? Could you please turn on your camera? I'll connect, like I'll entangle with you now. Elikim, you moved a lemon. That's wonderful. Have you taken a video of it, Elikim? If you have not taken, sorry, I apologize if I'm not pronouncing your name rightly. Have you taken a video of the power manifestation? If you have taken, please post it on the group. If you have not yet taken, I request you to please take it now. Come on. Ma Nitya Ganga, I see you're keeping it like this. See, because then this and this both would move. Keep your hand palm flat. Ma Nitya Ganga. Keep your palm flat, straight like this, and just create an intention. You don't need to hold it like this. I'm just showing it here so it's easy for everyone to see. Keep it like flat on a table, so that like you will start manifesting it. You will connect and you'll actually start doing the power manifestation rather than trying to balance with your hand. If you keep it like this, what happens is your hand automatically tries to balance it. If you put it flat on a table, it will help as a support system, so you'll be able to do the manifestation properly. Zhang Shunshen. Can I please request you to kindly come on camera? I see your message that you were not able to manifest. We'll help you manifest it now. Janet. Janet, I request you also to please show your Atmalinga in front of the camera. Yes, I see you, Nityanandam. Please could you show your Atmalinga in front of the camera? You can just lower the camera, so, and continue, sit intensely and do the power manifestation, chant the Mahavakya. Wonderful. Very nice to see so many of you intensely sitting and doing the power manifestation.
For Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya.
Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
For samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Good. Masalation. Just look through all your face, just look at the Atmalinga and it'll start rolling like this. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Very good. Nitya Naresh, you have actually kept your Atmalinga on your Kurmanadi. This is Kurmanadi, you have kept your Atmalinga here. Very good. Just actually, you'll be able to even lift your Atmalinga straight. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Chant Mahavakya. How many of you already started feeling the movement? Nitya Naresh, do not move your palm, just keep it rested. If you want, you can put like a support. You can put a towel or something. I'll actually show you a slide of how you can keep it, because that will help you to be completely focused only on the manifestation. Otherwise, we tend to keep moving, trying to adjust our position, etc. Just take a moment and keep your palms straight, absolutely straight like this.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Very nice to see so many of you still sitting and doing the power manifestation. Continue doing the power manifestation. Decide very clearly you're not going to move till you manifest. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now, all of us are going to be entering into the next session, where Swamiji actually explains to us various methodology on how to awaken these subtle brain grooves inside of you. Let's listen to the revelation now.
Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, you just tell me what meditation I should do, I'll do it in the house. I tell them, you will never start. You will never start. Attend a meditation workshop. In the whole group, you are forced to do. Naturally, what I'll say, tie your eyes, close your eyes, tie the ribbon. You can't do anything. You may be feeling lazy, but you can't do anything. I've seen these fitness instructors. They don't care. They don't even look at your face that you are expressing your tiredness. No, this hand is paining, that hand is paining. They don't look at you. They just say, do 1, 2, 3, 30 seconds, 2, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Right attitude. You are here saying, no. They don't bother. They just turn their face that side. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Only in the end they look at you and ask, are you all right? Here you are crying, you are asking this in the end. Same thing I also do. Only in the end I'll ask, did you enjoy? The whole day I know, because I have to create the positive abhyasa. Never miss a chance to live in the Sangha. Understand? Abhyasa means creating positive habits, positive things inside you so that it can go from conscious to unconscious, from unconscious to your body. Making all the good things as part of your life is what I call abhyasaha. Patanjali very beautifully says, I just wanted to repeat that word. Tatra stitau yatno vyasaha. The effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness is abhyasaha. Understand? Many times when you listen all these words, you get completely inspired. I have decided from tomorrow, I am not going to miss Nitya Dhyan. And you buy Nitya Dhyan CD, DVD, ACD, audio CD, book. Sometimes I have seen husband will buy one set and wife will buy one set. Wife will say, no, if you are reading that book, in that page, I don't want to interfere you. I want my own set. And all kinds of things. And everything is ready except you. Except you. In the initial level, you need to go to a spiritual place. I can say this is a positive pub, where you see the body language of the people who drink divine, who drank the divine, who are enjoying, who are radiating it, who are dancing with it, who are living it. You need to see their body language. You yourself need to be in that space. You need to be encouraged. You need that positive abhyasa. He says, effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness. The big problem is, your body is unconscious. It has learned many habits earlier for so many years. So when you suddenly experience some higher truths, one glimpse, one strong experience, but
your brain grooves are not habituated to hold on to that experience or to hold on to that high state of consciousness. The brain grooves are created only in a usual unconscious way. So what happens? You come down. Even I came down.
Understand? Still human beings don't know. To store electricity without reducing its intensity. It is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who are trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I am telling you. I am not trying to put others into depression, and I am not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations they were all vegetarians, and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some shunya. All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into shunya, depression. The shunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into shunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, you know. When you read a dhyana sloka and understand Just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. This is a definition of an organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way. I tell you, on banana leaf, apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice. The ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for whole, however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage. Intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the dhyana sloka, visualizing the deities. And drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the dhyana sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the dhyana sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is D. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurbhuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam pargo devasya dhimahi diyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called Di, Meda, Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple directions, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. Anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I am not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I am only saying at least 14 to 21, renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called Science of Living Like God, Brahmacharya. science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During the time, tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body, internal organ, intra-organ, and superconsciousness. In every level, the tyaga, actually tyaga is not moral lesson, it is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living, not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell that from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way you should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually mature. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level, not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. That develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because the sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct-based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct-based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience, When I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See, visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I will be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Math has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. All the Devi I have, I carved it. In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana Sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And all this really helps a lot to understand and grasp the higher truths. So I'll try to explain about these circuits. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA and you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break every time you go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Align your responsibility and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyadita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyadita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves, is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation an enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid. I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbha Mandir, present Garbha Mandir. One is under the Vaidya Sarovar, Nityananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of Haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths.
like Swamiji revealed, integrity has the power to create new grooves in your brain and discard all the old patterns that you have created for yourselves. This actually, the last part, what Swamiji was explaining, reminded me of a very beautiful revelation that Swamiji gave. Our mind, right, is like a bunch of patterns that we have. Have you all seen these Indian broomsticks? Like all small twigs are tied together, and that's how it is, right? So our mind is something like that. When you have a lot of incompletions, it's like that. If you have a lot of powerful cognitions, it's like a bunch of darba grass tied together. Either ways, it's a bunch of things tied together, right? Now, if you have to take one out, you replace it with another powerful cognition. That's why Swamiji tells, if you tell, I will not be lazy, I will not be lazy, you will never break your laziness. Because you have to replace it with the powerful cognition, and that will replace, instead of every time your brain having to reach out to the command of being lazy, it needs an alternative. You need to give it a replacement. You cannot say, oh, stop feeling lazy, stop feeling lazy. No. When you consciously decide, I am going to be intensely active and hardworking from this moment onwards, your brain receives an alternative. So instead of every time redirecting it to laziness, it is redirected to being active, being intensely active. So every command that you give, every pattern that you carry in your brain can be changed just by your intense intention. Like Swamiji beautifully told, in a year, once your whole brain is completely regenerated. All of us know our body, the cells gets regenerated, right? But this regeneration process happens in the level where once in a while, your whole liver gets regenerated because of the cell generation. All the old cells in your liver dies and it is regenerated with a new. So you literally have like a new cell. This process happens for every part of your body. Your whole body once in a year is completely changed from old cells to new cells, giving you a possibility to completely set up your system new. It's like you formatting your servers, your computers, and you setting up something new. Same way, your brain also goes through this regeneration process. But if we decide to store the exact same bunch of patterns inside our new brains, which means when we don't feed in the right powerful cognitions, replacing our patterns with powerful cognitions, that is exactly what happens. We keep storing these patterns inside of us. Catching it? Yes. Now, we're going to be understanding something more about our brain. What power does our brain have? And why is it so important to awaken the brain grooves in us? But before that, I'd like to request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please be seated. Come on camera. Can I request all the participants to come on camera? Very, very shortly, we're all going to be entering the darshan. And today we are going to be having the darshan of Maha Sadashiva Murti and a very powerful initiation to rewire our brains completely. So I'd like to request all the participants to please come and settle down in front of the camera. Ma Soumya Prabhala, Ma Rajeshwari, and Ma Shuhua. Can I please request all the participants to come on camera, please? Ma Vamadevananda, Ma Mahaganeshwari. I request all the participants settle down. Please come in the camera. Very, very shortly, we are going to be entering into the darshan. And all those who are not in the camera, all those who are not sitting in front of the camera, who are not having your camera on, the digital security team will be moving you all into the waiting room. And I request all the participants to come on the camera. Beginning from now, all the participants who are not in the camera will be moved into the waiting room. Yes. All right. So today's initiation is going to be something very, very powerful and very special. We are going to be awakening our whole brain, literally to be able to mirror the cosmos. And every one of you are going to be receiving this very powerful initiation experience where literally all your old patterns are discarded and you are upgraded with completely new energy and completely new powerful cognitions, and your whole brain is literally going to be getting rewired. Okay, so let's all get ready for that. And I request every one of you to settle in front of the camera. Please come back, settle down. Yes. Okay. So let's take a few minutes to understand what are all the initiations that we're going to be receiving today. Today, all of us are going to be receiving a very powerful initiation where our brain is the pindanda and
Now, let's all get ready, prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. Now, first we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Mahasada
this form of Paramashiva, as we all learned today, with 25 faces, 75 eyes, 50 hands, graces us with Devi Parashakti, Paramashiva Shakti, sitting on his lap. We are going to be now chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Mahasada Murti. Please sit straight. Let us all now chant the Dhyana Shloka. Shri Mahakailasa Murti Dhyanam शृणुतः ब्राह्मणा सर्वे गुह्याद् गुह्यतरं परम् अस्ति मेलोरुधद्भागे महान् कैलासपर्वतः साम्बस्य सगुणस्यायं सभक्तस्येन्दुमौळिनः संवासो योजनानां च 20,000,000 औन्नत्यमेतद्विगुणमस्य ज्ञेयं द्विजोतमाः नवरत्नमयं तस्य मध्ये शिखरमुत्तमम् तत्रालयो महेशस्य नानारत्नविचित्रतः प्राकारगोपुराट्टाल वल्लभीभिर्विराजितः तथा सिंहासने तत्र महाशम्भुः सदाशिवः प्रफुल्लो कमलोल्लास पञ्चविंशन्मुखोज्ज्वलः धृतनानायुधद्भेदा 50 फुल्लरक्ताम्बुजाक्तात् श्रीबाह्वः प्रियगुलोज्ज्वलः विचित्ररत्नखचित भूषणैरपभूषितः अनेककोटिः सूर्याभ परमानन्दविग्रहः अप्राकृततनुः श्रीमान् लक्ष्यलक्षणवर्जितः यतो वाचो निवर्तन्ते अप्राप्य मनसा सह गङ्गाश्रयजटाजूट चन्द्रशेखा विभूषितः भस्मदुधूलि सर्वाङ्गो व्यालयज्ञोपवीतवान् कपालमालाधारी च व्याघ्रचर्माम्बरावृतः प्रतिवक्त्रं त्रिनयनो भक्तसर्वार्थसिद्धिदः प्रसार्य दक्षिणं पादं कुञ्चियत्वेरं पदम् अभयं शक्रशूले च टङ्कबाणौ गदाम्बुजे खड्गतोमरशक्तिश्च परशुप्रासपन्नगान् हम्लाकुशादक्षमालाश्च छूरिकां ध्वजदण्डकौ वज्रकुन्तास्थितध्वंष्ट्राश्च चक्रं च भिण्डवालकं 25 बाहाभिर्दधानो दक्षिणैः शुभैः पञ्च वराचपौ मृगं शङ्खं केठोपराश्वधान् मुद्गरं ढमरुं घण्टां रुद्रवीणां च पुस्तकं कपालं मुण्डकट्वाङ्गं भुशुण्डी परिघान्नपि फलकं फट्टसंवेत्रं कमण्डलुहुताशनै कर्तरीमुसलं पिञ्छं बिभ्रद्वामैस्तथा करैः महान् सदाशिवस्योऽयं राजतो तत्र पर्वते. Such a beautiful description of Paramashiva. This sacred chant describes the exact form of Mahasadashiva Murti as he sits and graces in Mahakailasa.
Now, this is this auspicious darshan that all of us are going to be experiencing today. Now, all of us are eagerly waiting for having today's darshan, the initiation, right? I have a question for all of you. From morning, we have been learning about various different aspects about how your brain is, how your brain functions, and what is wiring of the brain and what is rewiring of the brain. Can all of you take a quick few minutes and post in the chat? What do you understand by those? Take a quick few minutes. Now, each of us have a certain ideal way that we want our life to be. We all think that someday something will happen and everything will become all right. This is a thought current, thought pattern with which many of us function in our lives. Am I right? All right. But how do we actually have our lives? You see, we have our lives in almost a cyclical manner, like you wake up from the same side of the bed every single day. You go and you brush your teeth in the exact same manner as you did yesterday and as you did the day before yesterday. So there is like a cycle that goes on. We keep repeating the same thing. You get ready, you go to your shower, you get ready, head to your office, you get into your car. You forget, you're not aware that you're driving the car, right? Like when you're brushing, you're not really aware. Are you aware? Okay, I'm brushing teeth number one, teeth number two. No, right? It's like an automated mechanism. It keeps, you just do it. Your body just does it for you. Same way you head to the office and then you go to your office, you settle down in your office. Only after you reach your office, first of all, you come to the realization, yes, you've reached it. And once you go, you start your day, you do your work, and you see, we have a monotonous schedule kind of a thing. That's the way how our automatic mechanism itself functions. But this is not just restricted to our physical actions alone. This also influences and impacts your thoughts, the thought current. Just remember and see, maybe probably the morning time. Let's say you're a morning person and you just start your day, you have your task, you want to do point A, point B, point C, and you plan your whole day. And you're all charged up. And you'll see every day around that same time, you have the same kind of thoughts. And towards evening, you just feel like, oh, I'm just done. I don't want to deal with all of these. And you see these same thoughts repeat to you every single evening. I'm just giving an example. But we have a set of thought currents that keep on repeating inside of us. Same thing with our habits, with our patterns, everything. But why is it so? And we keep repeating the same thing over and over again and again. And we expect that something out of the blue is going to happen to change it. And something is going to happen to have a new thing. All your emotions, the reactions that you have towards each situation, they are also of the exact same manner. Why? Understand, here is where the neuroplasticity of your brain comes into the picture. Whatever you are learning, whatever way you're behaving, things that you repeat again and again and again get strengthened in you as a new neural pathway in your brain. The brain, that's there as a tiny little organ in our body, is actually so powerful. Some things, it's phenomenal. Like, for example, right now, your brain is the one that's processing the information we are talking to you. It's digesting it, it's assimilating it, and it's giving you commands of what you need to do next. Everything is happening in your body, in your brain, in a second or much lesser.
And right now, as we talk, billions of neurons in your brain are lighting up. Every time you hear a new cognition, your brain forms a groove, a pattern to remember that your brain is lighting up, listening and responding to every single bit of information that you receive. That is why your brain is the most complex, most beautiful organ in your body, which functions with so much of efficiency and energy. Did you know just your brain has the ability to light up a whole light bulb completely?
Yeah, that's the amount of electricity that your brain actually produces. Now, this tiny little organ that is there up here is actually monitoring every single activity of your body and of you, including how you're enjoying your life. Let's say you're experiencing the weather right now. It is your brain that is actually sending you certain signals which you actually consider and perceive as your experience. So this small organ, which is probably up to the size of your fist, is able to influence, take the responsibility of so many organs of your body, all the organs of your body, and how you perceive the things that's happening outside. So the wiring of this is so important, right? Now let's understand what that wiring actually means. See, for this we need to understand how our brain functions. Your brain actually is made up of trillions of nerve cells called as neurons. And like as Manityanta was just mentioning, different parts of your brain lights up differently when each of these neurons are fired. This brain that is there inside of you, this tiny organ, if that is attended to properly, so many things that you're struggling with in your life can be resolved. Now, this brain, if you go into it, you will see this complex neural system, the neural pathway that is there inside of it. Actually, what you're seeing behind us right now is the way how the signals pass to your brain. And you see those things with like many weird things coming out. These are actually how your nerve cells look like. These are called as neurons. And each neuron passes the information to the next one. If you actually zoom in a little more, you will see it looks like this. This is exactly how each signal is passed from one to another, one to another. Listen carefully. Here is where you are going to be understanding about how your brain gets wired. Every time this neuron sends a message to this, there is a new pathway getting created.
Pathways are what we call as synapse. So every time you form a habit, you take an action, you do a step, your brain creates a synapse. So do you see the gap between each of these synapses? Every time you do something repeatedly again and again and again, these synapses gets closer to each other, which is what we call as the automated habits or patterns. That is why many times you don't need to you don't need to be aware of how you brush your teeth. Your brain does not need to process saying, okay, first take the paste, put it on the brush, and then you have to do it clockwise, anti-clockwise. You don't need to tell any of it. Automatically, even though you're still sleepy, your brain automatically reaches out, your hand automatically reaches out, picks up the toothbrush, and you do the whole process, right? All of these regular activities that you do, your synapse has already formed very, very strong and pretty close. Similarly, your patterns, your pattern to react, your pattern of irritation, your pattern of frustration. When someone calls you some name, you immediately react to it. You don't even take a second to cognize or understand what it is, correct? Because a synapse has already been formed. Now, the good news for you is, as much as these synapses do exist strongly, you have the power, the ability to change.
Now, one important thing to understand about these neural pathways is that every time your neurons fire, they say the neurons that fire together wire together. This is if you are someone who's been interested in neurophysics, neuroplasticity of the brain, you would have definitely come across this phrase. Why do they say that? Because you see, our brain is made up of trillions of these things. Like what you see now, it's actually having trillions of such neural pathways. Every time your brain sends a signal, all of these things are getting wired together. The wiring is where every neural pathway, like for example, that you see here, this neuron that you're seeing is sending a message to the one that's below it, right? Now, this happening, which is there happening behind us, it's actually happening throughout your brain. That's what they say, as different parts of your brain is getting lit up when you do certain things. Like, for example, you're doing things like you get angry, you get frustrated, you see your the behind part of your brain gets lit up. Now, what this essentially means is that every activity that you repeat again, and again and again lights up different parts of your brain. You start experiencing different parts of your brain getting lit up differently. But as and when you repeat those actions, that pathway becomes strong, meaning the way each of these neurons are connecting to the other gets solidified. And that's how you strengthen a particular neural pathway. That is why when you start repeating certain actions, those actions will become so clear in you that even if you're not conscious, it just keeps repeating. Same things with your thoughts. Even though you don't consciously create those thoughts every single time, you will see those thoughts will keep repeating to you again and again and again. So for all of us clear? So this is how your brain gets wired. So this is what we call as the wiring of your brain, because like this trillions and trillions of neural pathways exist in your brain.
Most of us here, almost every one of us here, have formed unconsciously, due to our unconscious living, we do form unwanted, unnecessary patterns that even we are stuck with. So now you are there, and there's like billions of these wirings in your brain that you have to go and fix it up yourself. But that is a long path. It is possible, but that is going to be a long path. So as long as these wiring of your brain exists, if you understand how your brain is wired, there are so many such unconscious patterns. There are also certain positive patterns that we build for ourselves. Like, for example, every morning when we do that puja, that blissful feeling that we get in our inner space, that also forms a synapse in your brain. And every day that you do the puja and you gain that experience, that synapse gets stronger and stronger. Your brain has multiple of these synapses put together, which forms the wiring of your brain.
Say, each time you react in certain way, you strengthen the power of the pathway. So each time when the river runs in that same rivulet, the rivulet becomes more deeper. So the river running in that same direction becomes more stronger, more permanent. Same way, in your brain also you have so many rivers: Ganga, Kaveri, Yamuna, Saraswati, Godavari, Narmada, Sindhu, so many rivers. Some are wild rivers, forest rivers. The rivers which really creates calamity by the forest flood or sudden floods, you need to make a dam and divert it in different direction. Making dam and diverting it different direction is what I call sadhana. Sadhana means making dam and diverting it to different direction. But unfortunately, we have another one biggest rivulet: engraved memory, engram, samskara, laziness, eternal laziness. One of the biggest engram. Biggest enemy for awakening non-mechanical parts of your brain
or sadhana or for enlightenment or for achievement is laziness. See, once the laziness enters into your system, nothing can be done. Any big idea, tomorrow. Good idea, great. But you see, tomorrow is a good day to start. Always our elders say you should find out a right day, right time. See, today if I start, tomorrow I am not going to be there, I am busy. Dvandva vigna, dvitiya vigna should not be there. In our tradition, there is a tradition, the second day nothing should be broken. Dvandva vigna. Oh. Second day it should not be broken. Dvitiya vigna. So I'll start maybe day after tomorrow. Laziness is maya, nothing else. So understand, no sympathy towards laziness is a demon. So, no question of allowing laziness. The first lesson in Zen they teach is the awakening your whole system, breaking the laziness pattern. Because the whole Zen is based on silent sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So the very word Zen means dhyan. Zazen means sitting. You can very easily slip into laziness in the name of silent sitting. So you can very easily slip into that laziness in the name of samadhi. No. Zen first breaks that lazy mental setup. You need to break the lazy mental setup to work on this engrams and create the new awakened lifestyle. Zen monasteries, they have a tradition. Even the master, who is the head of the monastery, will not have food if he does not work for that particular hours. They have the system of 8 hours of working. Even I created that system from the Zen only. The 8 hours physically you need to work. 8 hours mentally you need to work. Means sadhana or some other teaching, learning. See, a teacher works 8 hours mentally when he teaches. Disciples work 8 hours mentally when they learn. So 8 hours of physical work, 8 hours of mental work. Naturally the 8 hours you will rest in consciousness. There will not be any unexhausted engrams. So the sleep will be deep sleep. Only when you don't work 8 hours physically, 8 hours mentally, you will have a stressed sleep, disturbed sleep, disturbed memory, disturbed mental setup. You will not feel really as you slept.
Now, Swamiji very beautifully explained about how our brain's wiring functions. Please understand, all of these, like Swamiji explained, the different rivers that are running, the more time a river runs, the deeper the whole thing is formed, right? That's how we have things like these Grand Canyon, everything, which is caused by continuously the river flowing. So every time you consciously build a habit, you cut a deep groove in your brain. Now, there are 2 ways that you can rewire your brain. One is you individually trying to battle with all the billions of habits that you have created due to your unconscious habits. All of us live in an unconscious way where we pick up so many habits which we don't even know why and how. But we end up making it a part of our lifestyle. That's how we get lazy, there's demotivation, or not wanting to do anything, or so many different patterns that we create. All of these are deep grooves cut into our brain, which forms a certain habit. Now, if you have to by yourself try and fight with all these patterns, it's going to be a long process. But there's another very, very powerful way your brain can simply be rewired.
Now, this rewiring of a brain, sorry for that, this rewiring of our brain needs to be understood a little more deeply. See, when you consciously try to change your habits, do your sadhana, yes, there is a possibility. That's what they say, that you try to hack your brain. But that is not going to be, that will definitely help you in terms of you starting to build a new engram, like you start building a new pattern inside of you. But what about the existing ones? What about these strong patterns that are there inside of you, which you have not been able to break, and this neural pathway seems to get more and more stronger? What about those? Because as every moment the thought enters inside of you, it's like those neurons, they are getting closer and closer. That pathway becomes strong. This is where, due to the divine intervention, you have something called as the initiation process. Scientists are discovering very recently only about how there is a possibility for creating new grooves in your brain. Forget about the existing ones.